Okay. We are here. We are live. Let's go. Oh, we need to get food. Okay. Let me check my stuff on my end. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, 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 doot. All right. Cool. Got that. Did you have a good Thanksgiving? I sure did. I did a whole lot of jack shit nothing. And then fucking watched all of the the entire, I guess it was technically the first part of Stranger Things, like season 5. So yeah, that's what I did. Hung out with, my family doesn't really like celebrate Thanksgiving. My mom is a big fan of Native American culture, and when she learned what, like the real history of the first Thanksgiving and stuff, she would just like, oh, like what the fuck, and she, like total crash out moment. And then like ever since, we would like go to my grandma's for Thanksgiving, because my grandma always made like, a whole bunch of like, nice food and stuff. But we didn't really like, it wasn't like the holiday wasn't about like, remembering like the Native Americans and Plymouth Rock and stuff like that. Like that wasn't what the holiday was about. This is probably why my fucking shit's going all crazy. That wasn't what the holiday was about. Oh, no, shit, that's why I had to... Oh, I fucked up. That's okay. I got enough caps to rebuild. Rebuild. Better and stronger than ever. Completely forgot about that. God damn it. But yeah, it was never really like a big holiday for my family. It was always just kind of like a day to, eat food and stuff like that, an excuse to eat food. But yeah, we never really like observed it as like a traditional holiday, like, Christmas or Halloween. And that's pretty much what we did yesterday. I got the day off work, which was pretty cool. Most of my family had off from work, and then we got pizza, ate it, and watched Stranger Things. What did everybody else do? Did anybody have a good, well, I guess technically, first of all, I should say, welcome back, everybody. It's Fallout Friday. Woo! Fallout time, baby. And streaming time. We're still sort of like waiting for, so for anybody who's in the audience right now who is not aware of what's going on with Fallout 4 modding, first of all, I know I could be playing literally any other Fallout game besides Fallout Shelter while they get Fallout 4 back up and working. Fucking Fallout 3 and New Vegas and 76 are literally right there. But I've kind of fallen into an addiction with this game, just like it did when it first dropped. But the point is, Fallout 4 is still going through. Your vault dwellers are unhappy. Yeah. That's how I want them to be. I want them to suffer in their tin can existence. It's a moral failing on their part. It has nothing to do with the fact that I can't provide them with enough food and water because I'm just fucking sitting on my ass, not fucking, building new stuff. What I should do is I should move like these guys like up here or something, and then like build another diner and another water facility like right here or something. But I'm not going to do that shit. At least not right now. But so, yeah, again, the reason we're not doing like Fallout 4 or, modding and stuff like that is because Bethesda is still like, working on making the anniversary edition work right. So there's like, there's continuing to be like small patches that they put out and stuff like that. And that means that the the script extender has to keep updating every single time. And by extension, the mods that use the script extender have to keep updating every single time. So from what I've seen, I think a lot of modders are just sort of like, setting it aside, like, all right, we're just gonna, pump the brakes. We're gonna wait till Bethesda, figures its stuff out, and then we're gonna update our mods. So that's why we're sort of that's why that's on pause. There's still mods being put out, obviously, but it's still one of those things where like the game is constantly going to update for the next like little bit, and the mods are going to do the same thing. So a lot of mod authors are just like, all right, we'll just give it 10, wait to see what happens, and then go from there. And so we're just kind of killing time with this. But like, how did everybody else's Thanksgiving go? Anybody do anything fun and exciting and adventurous and sick? I unfortunately had a pretty bad one. The oven and microwave broke, the food was cold, and got food poisoning. Oh, fuck. Worst Thanksgiving ever. Damn, that sucks. Well, hopefully you at least got to, spend good quality time with your family. That's part of the holiday. It's not all about the materialism of, fucking food and it's about the family. But yeah, that's a bummer. Hope the food poisoning stuff wasn't too bad. Let me get rid of this, and then let's get rid of that, and then what do we need? We need food and water. Let's diner, and then water. Diner, and then diner, and then water, and then water. Cool. That should give us a little bit of extra breathing room. And yep, look at that. It did. Hallelujah. Hung out with my cat. Nice. Yeah. I just spent most of the day just like, taking it as a day off since it's a holiday. I try not to like do a whole lot like content wise on like, proper holidays. And I saw it as just like, okay, technically a proper holiday, so I'm just gonna take some time off and just decompress and stuff like that, because there's still so much fucking work to do. But yeah, that's mostly what I did yesterday too. I just took the time to relax. The mod space increase got delayed till some Monday in December. What do you, is that you sort of like guesstimating, or is that official Bethesda lingo? Todd Howard came out and said the mod is the increase is getting delayed to some Monday, one of the Mondays in in December. That's good that they have a oh, nice. Okay, I got to keep my eyes out for the mysterious stranger. That's good that they sort of have like a timetable for it. Hello, Acer. Acery? A-C-R-E. I never know how that's pronounced. Of course, I don't know how most words are pronounced. I'm functionally illiterate, basically. Okay, so as far as the game goes, as you can see, we've expanded a little tiny bit since last time we played. We're still sort of continuing to like slowly expand more and more. I should probably actually put an additional generator in here somewhere. I don't want to upgrade my generator yet. I don't want to upgrade to like, I don't want to upgrade my individual buildings. Like, I don't want to upgrade those yet. I still want to sort of flesh things out a little bit. The mysterious stranger, you say? Yes, exactly. Acri. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you. That's how it's spelled. Yeah, but with a C instead of a K. But it makes the K sound like with cat. The letter C is such a fucking son of a bitch. There we go. But yeah, we've sent, what's his name? We've sent this guy out, Dennis Newton. Oh my god, he's already level fucking 42? God, yeah, Jesus. So he's been sent out and returned, I think, twice? 2 or 3 times right now. I can't remember off the top of my head. I do remember he died and we have to pay 1,000 caps to bring him back, so that was kind of a bummer. But he's pretty geared up. He's got a rusty plasma rifle and Wastelander gear, and we got people going out on adventures and stuff. Which I actually suppose we could do that right now. But let's hang out here for just a little bit. Try to get these up a smidge more. Oh fuck, raiders! Let's see. So, actually, I probably should have these guys up here. Let's move you up there. You up there. You up there. You here. I gave the people in the power generator room I gave all of them the weapons, and then I moved them way down here to the basement level where they're never gonna fucking catch up with any of these guys. But yeah, so that's still what we're doing. We're still growing our vault. We're growing pretty steadily. It's really simple to sort of like cover for these like, drops and whatnot in supplies, but mostly the quote unquote struggle there is literally just my avoidance in upgrading off stream, but we've been making some strides. Ooh, yes, swan off shotgun, let's go. I'm gonna give you the shotgun. There it is. Nice. Okay. I'm a bit illiterate. I struggle with stringing sentences together. Sometimes in some words I struggle in read. Yeah, same. Like exactly the same. That's kind of why it takes me so long to fucking do anything related to content. I don't want to puff it up more than it is, but like a big part of that is just because I have a fucking shit schedule when it comes to actually getting that stuff done. But a big part of it is I can't fucking ad lib to save my life. Yo, what's up, Mojo? Like I can kind of do it with streams, but I'm so bad at like, on the fly stuff, especially when I'm trying to make a point. Like that's, I mean, every once in a while on stream, I'll get into it and like make a cohesive point. But it'll usually take me like fucking 20 minutes and I'll like get sidetracked and like, I kind of fucking like loop around it a whole bunch and then finally get back to the point of what the fuck I was actually talking about. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. I need to have like my thoughts properly written down because I can't just, go off the cuff like that. I can sometimes, but it's not something that I can consistently do. So I need to, even when it's something like super short or like super simple, like all of my shorts, I gotta write all that out. I'll have like the basic ideas and stuff, like the karma video I released today. But yeah, I need to like have it all written down so that I have like a script to read off of because my brain just doesn't work that way, bro. Hold on, let me rush this guy. Get the fucking power back on. Okay, cool. That didn't help. Still gonna take forever. I could actually probably do this. Let's do this. Let's do that, and then by the time we're back, they'll be finished. Hello once again, raiders, traders, scabbers, and everything in between. God, it's been so long since I fucking used my intro in a meaningful way. God, I remember fucking usually always doing that. I remember every single video I would do, that was my intro. Back when I was doing playthroughs and stuff. That shit was nice. I agree on your karma stance. Yeah, so anybody who hasn't seen it, I put out a short today where the basics, I found a new medieval city builder foundation. That sounds familiar. On my second go of Chance of Sonar, and I figured out that language's number system. Language's number system. The Alchemist's number system? Which one is it? The Alchemist? I don't know. I can't remember which one you're talking about off the top of my head. But anybody who hasn't seen it, I put out a short today that was talking about where I was talking about the karma system, like from Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. And the crux of my argument was basically like, I don't like the. I mean, let me. Basic, I don't like the system, but that's not to say that I think the system is bad. I think the system is more so just limiting, because when you think of the karma system, what are you thinking of? It's practical effects. You steal something, you lose karma. You kill a specific really bad guy, you get karma for it. You get positive karma. You kill an innocent person, you get negative karma. At least I think that there's people who were tagged as innocent, and you lose karma for killing them. But I think that it is actually reductive to the idea of more so player choice and agency when it comes to morality, because it's one of the most common gripes, as far as I've seen anyway, when it comes to the karma system, is you kill somebody who was hostile to you, right? And you don't lose karma, right? Depending on the character, obviously. But let's say you get engaged in combat with somebody, and you take them out, and you don't lose karma for it. But if they have inventory in their base, or in their wherever, let's say you go into a cave, find somebody, take them out, but all of their stuff is marked as do not steal, effectively, and you take those items, even though maybe this person was actively hostile to you. Oh yeah, 5 times damage. Get fucked. Despite the fact that this person was actively hostile to you, stealing, it's still considered stealing if you take the stuff that this violent person had just has left behind, because you fucking slimed him. But that's considered stealing, so you lose karma. So it's that doesn't make any sense. And then even in a situation like that, where it does make sense why you lost karma, because technically you're stealing. Why is it the moral standard of the game that stealing is just generally considered wrong? Don't get me wrong, it is wrong. But if I'm playing a specific character that has a specific, mindset, or a specific worldview and stuff like that, what's the saying? To the victor go the spoiled. Why would a character that I make that has that mindset all of a sudden feel bad or less moral because they stole from somebody who was actively trying to kill them? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. If it's 390 people. Karma treats stealing from poor wastelanders and stealing a key to free slaves is the same. Yeah, exactly. So that doesn't make any sense at all. And in this video, I've basically posited as much. Like, there is, a sound argument. I'm not going to say that the karma system is like altogether flawed. It's, it definitely could be improved in, bits and pieces, but like overall, it doesn't feel as expansive or as, fleshed out of an RPG system as I think some people think or remember it being. It definitely can be. In the short, one of the arguments I brought up is like if it's like tied to the story in some way, like it was in Red Dead Redemption, where your level of karma has an active change on either the story or the way like other characters perceive you and stuff like that, then I think it's a little bit more interesting and a little bit more useful to the game and to the story itself. But when it's just like a thing or like a system that exists in sort of this like nebulous background, it's like what real purpose is it serving? Oh, it's telling me, the player, that this arbitrary thing I did was bad or that this arbitrary thing I did was good. It's like that doesn't make sense. But then further on in the video, another part of my argument was like it makes a lot more sense for like what is it like faction and companion relationships. Like those make a lot more sense as a, I guess, quote unquote substitute for a karma system. Because you think of karma and it's like, okay, what is karma? Karma is the general understanding of what is right and wrong. But then you ask yourself even further, like, okay, what is the general consensus of right and wrong? Like you guys pointed out, a karma system treats stealing from a poor wastelander and stealing a key to free a slave as the exact same thing. You lose karma either way. But if you instead replace that karma system with a faction and companion system, something that has been, present here and there in most, if not all, Fallout games, then like pairing the two together, then instead of just an arbitrary, like the game arbitrarily telling you what you did here is bad or what you did here is wrong, you instead have a reaction from the people that you're trying to get on the good side with, like, the NCR, Mr. House, fucking the Minutemen, the Brotherhood, et cetera, or on a more personal level, the people that you're traveling with, Nick Valentine, Dance, fucking Raoul, Piper, like fucking all these companions that you travel with. If you do something that they don't like and you care about that person liking you, then obviously you're going to think more like them. You're going to think, okay, killing this specific kind of person is bad because if I do that, then my relationship with this other person or this other faction gets worse. And I want that to go up. So I'm going to change my behavior based on, my wants and desires in this specific playthrough. If you don't care about them, then you just go, buck wild and just, do whatever you want. But I feel anyway that it's a much more natural way of basically achieving the same goal, which is, I guess telling the player that what they're doing is morally reprehensible or, morally this, that, or the other thing. Which I think is a weird thing in general. Like, why is the game telling me what I'm doing is right or wrong when, I, as like an individual character, I mean, I think there's definitely specific things that are like, should be portrayed as like I'm doing something evil or I'm doing something righteous. But to like, have a stat that like specifically gauges that, it's like that doesn't make sense. Because, there's like, there could be, and they're historically like throughout different games and different media and stuff, there have been legitimate reasons for doing something good or doing something, morally reprehensible. The legitimacy of those reasonings is, always subject to interpretation and the individual perception of those actions. But it's just, I don't know. I guess maybe I like systems that are more like player reactive, and I don't know, karma, like a karma system just seems too simplistic, too broad. It's like, what do you mean the game is just going to randomly tell me that what I did here is right or wrong? That's for me to decide. Like, I am the ultimate arbiter of whether or not I decide what is right or wrong. And then, again, obviously, backtracking to what I said earlier, the reaction of the people around you that you're trying to, get on the good side with. Obviously, that's a big part of the equation there. Stealing a key to free slaves karma-wise would be useless. -1 karma for stealing, -1 karma for freeing slaves. Cool, that was useless. Yeah, pretty much. And it's like, again, like it did, and it's just like a net, a net neutral. And again, like the system could be, further tweaked and amplified. So it's like, oh, in this specific context, this would not be considered a negative, a negative karma, or in like this situation, this would not be considered a positive karma because of what you do or, who you do it with. And it's like on that end, I feel like that's just like, additional coding, and additional like system work that doesn't really add a whole lot of like intrinsic value to the game and is more so just like flavor stuff. But if we're thinking of from it like a game design, then obviously we want, tighter, more compact systems that we can implement, or that can be implemented in a realistic manner and add, a larger percentage of value to the game itself. I feel like, of course, I guess this is just me. I feel as if like companion relationship, the way I get along with, the people I'm traveling with and stuff like that, I feel as if that is more value additive in a way, than just being, than again, just an arbitrary number going up and down, whether, depending on whether or not I steal from Moriarty or fucking, pick a lock. And that's another thing too. The fucking Fallout 3, one of the ways in order to get into Moriarty's terminal is you have to lockpick the door and then, hack his terminal. And then you read the thing and you get, the hint of where your dad is and stuff like that. And it's like, why is that considered bad? It's like, oh, yeah, you're breaking and entering. It's like, okay, yeah, but I'm doing it for a sound reason. This morally scrupulous guy is trying to fucking, he's trying to extort me when all I'm doing is trying to find my dad. It's like, what the fuck do you mean that's bad? It's bad for me to, fucking do what I need to do to figure out where my dad is. I mean, like I'm not out here killing anybody or anything, but it's like, oh, negative karma for picking a lock so I can fucking hack a terminal to figure out where my dad is. Fuck you. Shut up, game. Waiting on anything next month? I'm waiting on the next TADC episode. What is TADC? New Trials Update and Fallout Season 2. I guess it's mostly just Fallout Season 2. I don't know if there's any games that are coming out next month. Let me actually check my Steam library here. Or not my Steam library, my wish list. God, I have almost 70 items on my wish list. And I bet like fucking almost none of them have a release date. Release date, let's see. Coming soon. The fuck is Routine? I don't even remember. That does kind of look interesting though. Routine that's coming out next month. Seeing a lot of stuff coming out in 2026, but it doesn't look like anything's. I have one game that looks like it's coming out next month, but I don't remember the game. Let me see here. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. It's Routine, a first-person sci-fi horror set in an abandoned. Oh wait, no. Is this it? Oh, this was something else. This might have been one of those horror games I saw like a TikTok video for or something. I'm like, that seems interesting. Added it to my list and then like fucking completely forgot about it 10 seconds later. That sounds like me. Bloop, bloop. Oh, yeah, and yeah, right, and the Game Awards. But I'm only interested in new trailers. Yeah, I think that's kind of the thing with that's kind of the thing with like the Game Awards and any award show in general. Like a big part of it is just like fucking, you know, just like, oh, like show me what's, you know, the trailers and stuff like that. What up, monkey? How's it going? The Amazing Digital Circus. There's oh yeah, that's right. It's not like the series finale or something, but it's like there's like what, 2 more? There's one in December and then I think one in March, I want to say. I can't remember off the top of my head. I have pizza that I have been tremendously neglecting. Pizza. Okay. Mm-hmm. Doing a little microphone adjusting. Okay. That's good. What are we waiting on? Right, yeah, you guys are getting close. We need more people in the vault. I think it might be time to start getting some people kind of crazy. I believe this episode next month and 1 or 2 more after. Yeah, it was something like that. I have a friend who's like super into the Amazing Digital Circus. And so like whenever there's an episode, she like almost in like seconds after it drops, she's like, Toshi! Oh my god! Amazing Digital Circus! I'm like, fucking calm down, please, you scared me. And she's like, shut up! Then she fucking like shakes me and I'm like, oh god! Already back? Nice. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. It's right there. Let me click him. God damn it. Alright, whatever. Let's do this. I'm just hoping for a new Pony Island 2 trailer at the Game Awards. I'm like, did you see my past few comments? The one about I saw the Amazing Digital Circus one, and then you said Maw, and then that was it. But yeah, I you know, remember it was just like a teaser for Pony Island 2, wasn't it? 6 or 7? 6, 7, let's go. Fucking what was I talking about? Oh yeah, like the Game Awards and stuff. I remember seeing like the teaser for Pony Island 2. I can't remember it actually. I remember seeing it. I just can't remember much detail about it. But I think it was still sort of like, it was like a teaser trailer, like this is coming, but we don't have like anything super substantial right now. Fucking kill him. He's a rad scorp. But yeah, I always enjoy the Game Awards. I think it's good fun because I don't know. I was never like an award show guy. Like I never really got into like, you know, fucking like the Oscars or the Emmys or anything like that. I'm a big film guy as well, but I never really like got into like award show. They always felt so like, you know, pompous and pandery. And the Game Awards, I guess, also kind of just damn close. All right, we killed it anyway. That's fine. Let's go. But like, yeah, I like seeing sort of like the comparative, like where, like how games are sort of like measuring up to themselves. And I just like seeing a lot of like underdeserved titles and stuff get like their time in the spotlight and whatnot. I think that's really cool. I love that. I can't remember what it was. I think it must have been like, you know, best multiplayer or something like that, but Peak was up there, and I think that's really dope because Peak was kind of like one of those smaller games. I'm kind of bummed that Schedule 1 isn't on anything, or at least isn't on anything that I saw. But yeah, I love it. I got a funny reckoned text on my Xbox yesterday. I was looking something up on mod menu, and two of the recommended words were touch yourself. I had a good laugh. That's funny. That's good shit. It'd be nice if Outlast Trials got that Labor of Love. I'm aware, whether Labor of Love award or any award, but I ain't gonna sweat about it. Yeah, I can't remember what's up for Labor of Love and stuff like that. I think one of them was Baldur's Gate 3, and then there was like two or three other ones that I recognized, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm thinking of the Steam Awards. Never mind, I have zero interest in the Game Awards. That's fair. I'm probably still gonna watch it though. We'll probably maybe we'll live stream it if time allots. But yeah, I'm. Oh, come on! Now we got him. Okay, well he's gonna have to come home because now he has 0 stim packs, and that ain't gonna work. We got a flamethrower though. That's good. How long has he been out? Why the fuck you put that on? That's the fucking gonna do nothing. 5 luck though. That's actually not bad. All right, yeah, let's bring him back. He hasn't been out super long. Okay, let's get these going. Nice. Collect. And then let's get you guys here. Yeah, that's good. Nice. 1,000 caps. Buy the mysterious stranger 4 times. Collect 20 power in under a minute. Well, that ain't happening. Wait, no, it wasn't 20. It was like 200. It was 200. My comment is not going through. Oh, no. I got the one. The recommended words one. That's pretty funny. Well, goddamn it, YouTube, stop fucking up, you sons of bitches. I found a cool new mod on the Xbox called Scrap Heap, a junk mod by Des. It adds new junk and scrap items. Nice. That's pretty cool. I like... Come on. There we go. No, fucking go away. Stupid thing. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I like probably my favorite kind of mod is the mod that more so fleshes out different parts of the world. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to send you guys on another mission because I think there's one more that we can get to. Yeah, this one. Oh, Thirst for Adventure. Cool. This one has a thing, so we'll go with that one. Oh, do I need to be level fucking 45 for that for no goddamn reason? I gotta be level 15? Shut the fuck up. Go away. Stop it. No. Fucking Jesus. That one. Okay. This is better. Let's get Anna and Gerald. Let's do 10. And 10. Sick. Oh no, rad roaches! But yeah, I like the mods that flesh out the different elements of the game. So anything that adds new locations to the world map, or mods that there's a mod on the Nexus right now. It got a bit of attention. I think it was was it Mystery Island or was it Misery Island? I think point is it added like, some more like Far Harbor-esque islands to the game. So like a bunch of like, new world spaces to explore, quests, locations, stuff like that. And like those are cool. I like those. But I like them specifically because they're just like a natural evolution to the world as it exists in game. Adding stuff that, adds like super cool armor or like, crazy quests and stuff like that. But they aren't exactly like they don't feel as like, natural to the world. Like those are still fun. They're just not like the ones that I'm super looking forward or, looking for. Because there's like always going to be like a bunch of, gun mods, and it's like, here's the fucking like, modern 20th century fucking brand new looking gun from like, fucking Call of Duty or some shit. And it's like, it looks good. It looks nice, but it feels incredibly out of place for, the world that Fallout is in. But when it's an item that adds like, like you said, with the like new scrap and junk items, or like, like a backpack for like tent camping and stuff like that. That stuff's cool. That stuff's dope. It expands what's already there in a natural sort of way. I'm waiting for the next long break of Bethesda not touching Fallout 4 before I get back into the game with a serious run again. Yeah, that. Like I said that at the start of the stream. That's why we're playing, Fallout Shelter right now instead of continuing to mod Fallout 4, because there's still that. Oh fuck, he was right there. I missed him. There's still that sort of like. There's this like lull in a lot of people like really committing to like modding and updating right now, because Bethesda is working on like fixing up the anniversary edition and stuff, which I think is cool. I love that they're like fucking committing to fixing the stuff that they break. But it's just sort of like bottlenecking modding right now, which I guess isn't really like the biggest deal, because it's like we've been eating so damn good as Fallout fans for so long that a minor disruption to that feels like the fucking end of the world and shit. Which like it's whatever, but like a small break from modding right now I think is nice, and then hopefully things are a bit more stable, a bit more consistent, yada yada yada. After Bethesda gets Fallout 4 fucking back and working. See, this says that said in under a minute, but it has been significantly over a minute, so I don't know what the hell that's talking about. I would love to have a mod on PlayStation that imports the workbench strapping feature from 76. What do you mean strapping feature? Oh, scrapping feature. Okay, yeah, I saw the other one there. Workbench scrapping feature. Can't you already scrap stuff in Fallout 4? Is that a new feature specifically to 76? Or maybe I'm thinking of something slightly different. Should I share the finished moments I build in Foundation in the Discord? What? I mean, like, yes, but like, what the fuck are you asking? What do you mean? Finished monument I built in Foundation. In Foundation? In 76? What? I'm still confused. Help. I'm floundering. Doctor, get me some brain medicine. My brain's bad. There it is. Okay. We got a minute. Let's sit on that. My new favorite items are the cane. So you said came. I think you mean cane. And a new model car. That's pretty cool. There's what was it? I think it was Degenerate Dak. He put out a mod a while ago that added tool weapons. So like, hammer and like a wrench and like tools like that. And they were like actual weapons. I got a really good clip from when we were fucking around in Fallout 4, where I just like bean this lady with a wrench, and it just looks so goddamn good. And fucking I gotta get on that and edit that into a short. It's gonna be a fucking easy edit, but like I've just been putting shit off. Foundation, the medieval city builder I talked about. Oh, yeah. Duh, I'm fucking stupid. But yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go nuts. I think it's by Exterbo. It's Abstergo. Oh, camera. It adds a camera and a new model of car. That's cool. Aren't there already cameras in Fallout 4? Isn't that already a scrap item? Or is that just in 76? See, now I'm second guessing myself because I don't know what it. We're waiting on water, right? Okay, let's rush water. Bleep. So what do we chat? What are we thinking to sort of, you know, get back on the whole like, oh shit, there it is. Nice. To get back on the everybody's favorite topic, the Game Awards and shit like that. What's everybody thinking as far as what is it? As far as God, I want to eat pizza. But I also want to talk. The continual struggle. What's everybody thinking as far as like game of the year and stuff like that? Anybody got any like favorite categories they're looking forward to? Anybody got an assumption on what on what's going to win game of the year and stuff? No, that's 76 and it's a different camera model. Okay, I couldn't remember because I remember there's like, you know, actual scrappable cameras in 76. I just couldn't remember if that was in Fallout 4 or not. Hello, I'm new to Fallout and I wanted to ask something. Go for it. What up, Board the Wolf? I'm hoping Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 wins, but I won't be surprised that it won't. I think it's really going to be like a fucking... Let me hold on. I need to get myself reacquainted with what's up for Game of the Year. Because I know I voted on them already. I just can't remember what. I just can't remember the options or the choices. It's the same for me every single year. Like I'll be like, okay, Game of the Year. I know exactly, you know, boom, 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 boom. And then I'll get closer to like, you know, I got Game of the Year, I got Best Director, Best Narrative, yada, yada, yada. And then I get like further to the end where it's like sports game, multiplayer, adaptation, you know, content creator, and then it ends with like esports game, esports athlete, esports team, and that's where my brain just starts going like, and I'm just like, what the what? Like, don't get me wrong, I get, you know, the esports thing are a big deal. But like I don't interact with that segment of gaming, so my brain just kind of tunes out. Let me pull up the Game of the Year options here. Okay, let's see. Happy African American Friday, Toshi. Happy African American Friday to you too. I don't know what about today specifically makes it African American Friday. Oh, because it's Black Friday. See, I was just about to fucking blow past that and not have, like, that fucking joke was just about to go so fast and so far over my head. But then just at the last second I caught it. So good on you. You got one over on Toshi. Congratulations. Round of applause. W's in the chat. I only know one streamer for one of those awards, Big Puffer for Marvel Rivals award, I believe. The rest I don't know. That Burnt Peanut guy has some good clips. Yeah, I've seen a couple of his things, and he seems pretty funny. I like the tracking on that peanut. I think that's actually the VTuber Awards because I don't think he's on that one. But I do remember seeing a what is it? I do remember seeing like a TikTok video that was sort of talking about the Game Awards thing or the VTuber Awards thing. And I remember seeing one of the people. I remember seeing two of the people specifically. One of them was Iron Mouse, and one of the other ones was Burnt Peanut. I can't remember what any of the other ones were. But it was funny because the TikTok video that I watched that showed that, like, who some of the contestants were, was talking about how fucking Aiden Ross for, like, the second year in the row, like, almost probably exactly to the date, is just, like, fucking, for no reason, just shitting all over Iron Mouse and saying that she's actually, like, a dude and stuff like that. And it's like, dude, fucking... Your career went so far into like the right-wing grifter zone that you only stream on Kick. I guess actually, you know, I take that back. I think he's actually one of the co-founders of Kick. Like he's like it's him, and then was it Steam Train? I can't remember who it was, but I think he might actually be one of the like, you know, CEOs or like original founders, so I take that back. But still, it's like fuck you, like dude, you're not even a VTuber. This, like literally none of this has anything to do with you. Okay, let's see. Where was that question? I played Fallout 3, 4, and 76, but never New Vegas. Is it worth it? I would say yes. However, you're going to have to like me. You absolutely can just, you know, play it straight, play it vanilla and stuff like that. Me, however, I would absolutely suggest modding the game specifically for like stability and stuff, especially if you're playing on PC. If you're playing it on PC, you're definitely going to want some stability mods because I think on PC it crashes like a lot more often. But if you're just going to play it on console, like, yeah, that's it. It doesn't have, you know, mods on console. So, like, I would absolutely, well, one, to baseline answer the question, yes, it's absolutely worth it. If you've gotten, you know, more used to, like, Fallout 4 and 76, like, that's the not aesthetic, but, like, the controls and stuff. New Vegas is probably going to feel a little bit antiquated, but it's still really good. Objectively, the story is probably the best in the entire franchise. You know, if you like really dig deep and like really like, you know, like sift through stuff, you can see some flaws and stuff like that. But overall, it's really, really great. I would say it is absolutely worth playing. But it is going to feel slightly antiquated compared to 4 and 76. But fantastic game. Absolutely recommend it. Stability mods and even some minor UI mods are really helpful. Yeah, like I would say, like, you know, just go like basic, like just like stability. If it's a game that you can mod, just go stability, just to, you know, prevent crashing and stuff like that. Play it vanilla, and if it's something you like really dig or something you want to, like, you know, play around more with, you can get crazy with mods. Mods for New Vegas are absolutely insane. You got it there, I did. It almost soared straight over my head. I asked AI to make me a story. It made all the characters very one-dimensional and have the same personality, and most bits of dialogue are jokes. It's the this isn't you, or that just happened. Yeah, well, that just happened. Yeah, AI isn't really good at writing like stories and stuff like that. It's always going to create like surface level characters, which is a good place for, like, you know, like, it's a good starting point. It's a good jumping off point for like ideas and stuff like that. But like, yeah, it's in its current form anyway. It's not gonna be a good replacement for just, you know, actual story writing and actual brain work and stuff like that. I saw a fucking, I think it was like a TikTok video of a post somebody made on Twitter or something like that, where they're just like, you know, fucking like, I've been having like a good time with Sono AI, which is a website specifically used for creating AI music. I've used it myself. I haven't used it in anything creative, but I used it myself just to fucking, you know, fuck around with, make some dumb shit. But but they were all like, man, I wish there was like a thing in Sonos AI that would like, it is like, you know, a button you can hit where it's like create prompt, and it would just like, you know, create a prompt idea for you, and then you could decide on whether or not that's like something worth making or whatever, and then go from there. And it was literally one of those things where it's like, so you guys are just saying like you literally can't do anything. You can't even write a prompt for AI to create something that you don't have the time, energy, or creative, you know, capacity to make on your own. That's like next level lazy. Like, don't get me wrong, I get where the poster is coming from, but like fucking like AI is already sort of like for like creating like artistic stuff, it's already sort of the lazy option, and now it's like the lazy option isn't lazy enough. I want a button that'll create a prompt idea for me, because I don't want. That's the I know I'm fucking going on a tangent here, and I'm completely shifting away from other conversation that we could have. But that's the biggest problem I have with AI. Like, I think that, you know, some AI generated pictures and musics and stuff like that are like actually kind of fire. But like I hate some people's approach to AI. It's exactly the same sort of like fucking copy and paste commoditization of technology that we saw with NFTs, right? Because with NFT, the technology behind NFTs has interesting applications, but all anybody used it for was just this, like, you know, this fucking mass-produced fucking garbage with artificially inflated value. And it's the exact same with AI-generated images and music and, you know, a lot of other stuff that AI is being used for. I can't remember the name of the channel, but it was sort of similar to those, you know, explained by monkeys kind of videos. And it was like, you know, all of the something related to Fallout. And I can't remember what the details around what they were saying was, but at one point in the video, the person reading, you know, the person speaking, made the claim that Laura wore a yellow dress in the post-war and stuff like that. And it is like, at first I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? She doesn't wear a yellow dress. She's never worn a yellow dress. And then that was the point I realized, like, oh, this is an AI written script, and this is most likely an AI written voice being spoken for this video. Cool, great, awesome. And I fucking hate that. I guess more so I'm leaning into like AI generated video content that, like, you know, people upload to like YouTube and shit like that, because it's like, one, you're taking all of the like actual interesting part of the experience of creating. You're taking the act of creating out of the equation, which in my opinion, and probably most arguably, is literally the best part of the entire experience. You're getting rid of that, and it's like, what do you have at the end? You have a finished product, and then it's like, okay, why did you make that? Oh, to get a video out there and, you know, fucking try to get like clout or you know, monetization and shit like that. And it's like, oh, okay. So you're literally admitting that in this instance, you do not have the creative energy to be creative, yet you still want to reap all the benefits of being creative, which is, you know, fucking, you know, attention, status, money, stuff like that. It's like, that's so bullshit. Fuck you. God damn it. Fuck. Like, you know, fucking like, you know, creating AI generated videos and fucking music and art and stuff like that for just like, you know, the fun of doing it. Like, that's okay. Yeah, sure. I can get that. You fucking around with tools and just kind of see what happens. See if it's anything funny or anything interesting. But then it's like the people who use it to like actively create with the intention of, you know, gaining status or money and stuff. That shit just pisses me off. Like, it just honestly fucking sours my milk. Cause it's I hate it. Because like I'm somebody who firmly believes that everybody has some sort of creative thing that they're good at or would be good at or would enjoy. And I just see these people who are all fucking like using that same sort of, like they think that they have that same sort of creative presence, but they're not actually putting in the effort to be creative, but they still want the recognition for, I don't know. I could continue ranting, but I think I've made my point clear. I fucking hate it. It disgusts me. Gonna set up my Christmas stuff this Saturday night or Sunday. Nice. Yeah, I gotta. I don't really have any Christmas stuff. But my mom who lives with me she's all about Christmas, so she's been setting stuff up. She's found like what is, I don't know what it is. It's sort of like the same stuff that like wreaths and holly are made out of. And she's like outlined the door and stuff like that and is putting up like little decorations and stuff. So it's like, I don't even need to put up Christmas decorations. She's been fucking working on that shit since like the start of November. Eggheads come up with something interesting. The salesman jumps the gun. Yeah, exactly. It's the like I was saying, it's the exact same shit with NFT. Like, don't give me, it's one of those things where it's like technology like this, like crypto, NFT, AI, stuff like that. It all has such interesting and such fascinating potential. But like the first thing that always comes out, the first wave is always people just trying to make a buck. And you know, with like crypto and NFT, I think that's like one thing. But then when it's come to like AI and it being used for like a replacement for creativity or artistic expression, that just pisses me off. That like genuinely makes me mad. I can't remember, again, I can't remember what the name of that creator that fucking just had AI write their scripts and probably do some of their art. But that shit fucking pissed me off. That was fun. And especially when it's like you can't even be bothered to fact check the AI, and then like you put that shit out there, gain clout, and then like people start noticing, and then it's like it's an even bigger fallout or fall off, because then it just makes people like even more distrustful, rightfully so, of AI, and it's just like, god damn it. Okay, yeah, that's fine, because they're gonna go over here, there's nobody there, they're gonna go down here, nobody there, and then they're gonna go here, and they're gonna get all fucked up. I would rather have bad writing rather than AI generated writing, because at least it's made by human. Yeah, exactly. And like, again, don't get me wrong, there's some AI generated content like art and music that's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking fire. But it's never, the best AI generated art is never going to be as good as the most mid human art. Like, full stop. Like, that's just the, you know, that's just the ball game. That's just how it is. That's how it's gonna be. That's how it's always gonna be. Is there gonna be like individual cases where like this thing's a little bit better than that thing? Yeah, 100%. But like, you know, art is intrinsically interesting because we get a glimpse into how somebody else views the world. Nobody gives a shit how a computer views the world or how a computer pretends to view the world. At least not yet. But yeah, that's, when it comes to art stuff, it just pisses me off. Take robots, for instance. A company's already selling $20,000 household robots, but it's shit and requires a VR user most of the time. Yeah, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. That was that robot that takes like 5 minutes to load the dishes with like 2 forks and a plate or some shit like that. was that, and then there was something else too. I can't remember. It's the whole, if we don't put something out there first, someone else is going to beat us and take the lead. Yeah, exactly. And it's like some of the stuff is like already a thing. Like specifically that that like robot that's like, you know, controlled remotely by VR thing. That is actually already a thing and has been for a little while. There's a maid cafe in Japan that's like 100% robot, you know, robot staff members and stuff like that. But the interesting thing and the philanthropic thing is that each one of those robots is controlled by somebody with a VR headset, but the employees who are, you know, controlling those robots are like, you know, people who have like, you know, disabilities that make it so that they can't leave their home, you know, like they like are amputees, or they have like, you know, really bad like anxiety or like agoraphobic and stuff like that. Or maybe they're like sick, maybe not sick, but like, you know, they have like compromised immune systems or immunodeficiency things and stuff like that. And I think that's really fucking awesome. Because, you know, it gives those people, one, the opportunity to work, which as much as I fucking hate having to work, I like, you know, advances in technology that give people who previously maybe wouldn't have the opportunity to you know, do work in general. I like technology that gives them that possibility, that choice, that option. And then it's like, and then, I mean, I guess maybe so that's like, you know, a more service thing. That's like a public service thing because you're out doing a job, and it's not like, oh, I'm going to control this AI robot specifically that, you know, somebody paid fucking, you know, 20 grand for, and like, oh, my job is literally to like talk while the robot fucking like fucking loads the dishes or get them a drink or whatever. It's like again, it's early technology. The later future application stuff is probably going to be fucking crazy, but it's I don't know. It feels like a Band-Aid solution between the now and the then, which is probably the point of it. We're like 5 to 10 years away from having the real deal household robot, but it definitely is impressive how far we're getting at least. No, yeah, it's crazy, especially with like AI stuff. It's crazy how fast all of it is just like moving, like just constantly all the time. It's upgrade. There's a rule in computing that says like computers get like twice as smart every like 2 years or every 3 years or something like that. With AI, it's like every like 3 months, like every 3 to 6 months, like computing power and capabilities is just like doubled basically. And it's like, damn, shit's fucking crazy. Okay. I need to start hooking some people up because we need some people to start filling out the vault. Let's get, who's new? Who's like some new people? Probably have a couple of them. Let's put you there. Let's put you there, and then let's put you here, and then let's put you here. I think that's everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. Okay. Geez, I think I gotta build another generator room. I don't know if I have to staff it yet, though. Let's build one and then see what happens. Because eventually I am going to have to start staffing more places, but just to create like a bigger pool, I think we're good. Also, let's not forget it'll likely be longer due to privacy concerns. Maybe, but like fucking tech companies have proven that they don't give a shit about fucking privacy concerns, so, you know. We'll see. Wonder how long it took CyberLife from Detroit Become Human to convince everyone their androids weren't just walking surveillance cameras. Probably unironically, like, you know, events and showcases like that one they did a while ago where that lady, like one of the people helping showcase the robot, like cut into the robot's leg to show that it wasn't just like a person in a in a robot bodysuit. Like like those fucking videos of those, like, you know, oh, China's like super futuristic robots at this convention that look like real lifelike humans, you know, human women, when it's like that's exactly what they were. They were literally just real life women with like really good like makeup and stuff on that made them look like robots. And I don't know if that was like the intention, where it was like, hey, you know, we're just having fun. Here's people dressed up as best as they can to look like robots, or if it was like, these are our robots, and it's like, no, they're not. But yeah, it's yeah. I think that is that'd be my guess for how they got away with that. It's Fallout Shelter. Hell yeah, Fallout Shelter. Let's go. Yeah, you don't see many people playing Fallout Shelter anymore, probably because the game's so old, and probably more so than anything else, slow. This is a really slower paced game, but like it actually makes a really good streaming game, because it's just slow enough to give the streamer enough time to, what did I have you? I think I had you there. I'm gonna put you there. Come here. There we go. It's just slow enough for the streamer to, you know, be able to keep up with the game, but not fast enough to distract from chat. That's why I like it. I mean, it's not why, but that's one of the reasons. Oh fuck! The room's on fire. Okay, what were those Game of the Year contenders again? I forget. Okay, here we go. So what do we got? So we got Claire Obscura Expedition 33, which me personally that'd be my throw for Game of the Year. Because like I've been playing it. It's so fucking good. It's crazy how good it is. Am I missing someone? Oh no, you guys already did the thing. Okay, let's put you there. Okay, so yeah, Claire Obscura Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Kingdom Come Deliverance. I would God, they're all such strong contenders, and I as a huge Hideo Kojima fan, I hate to say this, but it's probably going to come down between I was trying. So I think that the top 3 are probably going to be Expedition 33, Hollow Knight, or Kingdom Come Deliverance. As a huge Hideo Kojima fan, I hate to leave Death Stranding out on the steps like that, but like one of them is like Expedition 33 is such a fucking like massive breakout success that I can't see it not at least being top 2. Hollow Knight Silk Song is literally Hollow Knight Silk Song. And then Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, while I don't know as much about it, I've heard nothing but good things. And yeah, I would say if I had to, like, you know, limit it to 2, I would probably say it's up between Expedition 33 and Silk Song. But that's again strictly because I don't know as much about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There probably is a very strong argument for that being Game of the Year. I just don't know what it is. If anybody else has played it, preach. Let me hear your arguments. I'm all ears. If we had the real deal, I wonder how much longer lifespans houses would have, since your Android can primarily take care of the house. I mean, probably not super long, because it's like, you know, because like house maintenance is sort of like one thing. I could see, like, you know, like, oh, you know, paint the house, sweep, clean, do like, you know, basic repairs and stuff like that. I can't see like a house robot. Maybe like a specific model of robot, but it's just like a general robot that you have for your home. I can't see them being like, you know, skilled in like carpentry or like roof repair or anything like that. You know, it could be a situation where it's like where there's like a shared knowledge pool between all of the like different robots, where it's like, you know, that could get like updated. So it's like, here's a new update patch. Now your robot knows how to do like basic plumbing and stuff like that. I could see that, but I feel like that's still going to be something where it's like, hey, you want like, you know, home remodeling and stuff. Ooh, no, you're supposed to be over there. What is it? Like home remodeling and, that's one. Yes, there. Home remodeling and like, you know, maintenance and stuff like that. You're probably still going to have to call like, you know, actual real life people dudes. Let's put you there. Let's put you there. Let's grab you and you. And then, are you full? Hold on a second. No, okay. Let's grab you and you. Cool. But yeah, that'd be my assumption. If I'm like theory crafting on what the future of like robotic household assistants is gonna be, it'd probably be that. I could definitely see a much stronger argument for like, you know, in-home care, like for like the elderly or like people with disabilities and stuff like that. Like advanced tech, or not tech, but like advanced focus on those sorts of situations. Like home repair and remodel and stuff like that, and upkeep, like the upkeep of the building itself. I don't know about that. At least not in the short term. Because like, especially since fucking like in America, since fucking Trump made nursing not a professional job anymore. Like the degree, like it's not a professional degree anymore. They're gonna fucking have to start replacing that shit with robots. Son of a bitch. God damn it. I don't know what that was for, but I'll take it. Okay, how much longer do we have? Okay. About 15 minutes, these guys will be at their destination, and Dennis will have returned. Okay, so this is not helping with energy output, but we're pretty close to the surface, and I just want like these first yeah, it's gonna be the first 3 levels. Okay, so we'll probably grab you guys and probably move you back down there. I don't really want to do that though. I think we're gonna have to, because like my power generator guys are like the ones with the guns. Suppose I could just give these guys guns. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. All right, let's get you guys down there. And then let's... Shit. See, now I don't want to upgrade them. I feel like I need to move stuff down a little bit farther. Oh, shit. I got a random fire in the kitchen, then a fucking rushed fucking invasion of rad roaches. Some bitch. Fuck. Okay, let's do this. We can get rid of this generator room because all it does is add to the pool, which we are not having an issue. We don't need more power. We don't need a deeper pool of power. We need more power generation. So what I want to do is I want to build another elevator right there. And then we want to build living quarters. And then let's build another one right here because we're going to get rid of this one. And then let's grab you guys and move you in here. And then we'll get rid of you. And then probably move you guys down a little bit. And for the time being... Oh, fuck, maybe I should... Putting it right there might actually be the way to go. Some bitch. See, this is why I one of the reasons I don't really like this game too much, because it's like fucking now I gotta like move everything around fucking again after I like just built it. And it's like, son of a bitch. This sucks. I'm wasting so much money. Okay, let's do that, and then let's upgrade you. And then that should help out with power generation. Or at least, you know, maintaining maintaining power. Yeah. Can I... How much is it again? How much is... $750. Shit. I want to put the radio station right here, because this is 3, right? Like, boom, boom, boom. Upgrade it, and then it's, like, right here next to the, next to the overseer's office. But then what would I put here? Because I want these first 3 levels to be storage. But I don't know what I would put there. Living quarter? I don't know. We can get rid of you. That'll probably help with our energy a little bit. And we can get rid of you. Okay, yeah, that I think actually works, because now we don't have... Because we don't need deeper pools, we just need more power output, and those guys were kind of draining on our power output. It looks a little funny right now, but I think this is going to work in the long run, or at least the medium long run. Come on! Talk faster! Annoying that it asks me every time I catch the mysterious stranger if I want to double my rewards via ads. Is that what it's doing for you in 76 or in Fallout Shelter? Damn. I didn't see him. I didn't see him even a little bit. Because I can't remember whenever if it's ever asked me that. I don't think it has. But I wouldn't be surprised if that was like an actual thing that it would do. I need to upgrade it. 750. Well, I can't do that because if I take this out, I need to fucking take these guys out first. God, I did not think that through. How much money do you have? What are you coming back with? 236? That's not a lot. That is not a lot. Ugh. Mobile version. I guess it doesn't for PC version. Well, I also don't. I also had it for PC, and I don't remember it doing that. That could be a new feature, though. It could be a new feature. That's highly possible. But yeah, what's everybody think for game of the year? What's people thinkling? What was it again? It was oh, well, shit. I got rid of it. It's gone now. What was it? It was It was Expedition 33, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh no, yeah, Expedition 33, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Death Stranding 2, Hades 2, Silk Song, and then Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's what it was. Again, I think it's gonna be. I think it's probably a toss up between Claire Obscura and Silk Song, but you know, I could always be wrong. I can't remember what the options were for last year. But I definitely got that wrong. Fucking what was it? Astro Boy or Astrobot won out, and I was just wrong as shit on that. I don't remember which one I voted for, but I know it definitely wasn't Astrobot. There we go. Okay. Pizza. How's everybody's happiness doing? Okay. That's good. That's not bad. We're bringing our happiness back up. Okay, cool. Curious if journalists / companies still have the most valuable votes. I remember seeing, I think it might have been a game theory video on the topic, but ooh, shit. Where are you? Oh, I think you. Oh no, yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like a game theory video on the topic, but if I remember correctly, Pizza Toshi, I hope you brought enough for everybody. Yeah, I brought enough for everybody in this room. Me. But if I remember correctly, I saw a game theory video talking about like game award shows and how they work, and if I think the way it works is, like popular vote and fan vote and stuff is the second biggest factor, but the biggest factor was like, what was it? It was like a group of like experts within the video game industry. So not like journalists or companies or anything, but like, was it developers? I can't remember. But like a big part of the actual decision-making process was like how sort of like easy the games were to pick up and like understand in like a short period of time or something like that. I can't remember the specific details. It was really interesting though. Because it was I don't know. It was interesting learning more about the way the process works behind the scene. And it wasn't one of those things where it's like, oh, the fucking decision is made by, journalists with woke journalists or like, companies with an agenda to push or anything. It was more so heavily reliant on like actually that, like the quality of the game, but it wasn't like, the quality of the writing or the quality of gameplay that were like the big, the most influential factors. They were definitely important, but it was some other thing. And I think it was something along the lines of like, fucking like the ease of use or something like that. Also, I'm guessing that Expedition game will win. I haven't a clue about it, but I keep hearing it's Game of the Year tier according to a lot of people. I have played it. I haven't beaten it yet. Because I was the same thing, or I was the same way. I saw stuff for it. I'm like, okay, it's another sort of like Final Fantasy style game, turn-based combat, blah blah blah. It looks like the combat is a little bit more like in depth. But like, okay, yeah, it's just another. Oh, it's turn-based RPG. No wonder I haven't played it. Yeah. I have a friend who like he cannot do turn-based stuff because he's always just like, everybody's like standing in a line, like waiting their turns to fight, and he's just standing there like, what? Just attack! What are you doing? But yeah, it's first-person turn-based. No, not first-person. Sorry, turn-based RPG. Very similar to like. It's funny because like playing it more in depth and playing it longer, it almost feels like the people that designed it were really heavily influenced by like earlier Final Fantasy, like, not like early, maybe early, but I'm thinking like, like Final Fantasy 9 and stuff like that, where like in many cases you're controlling a smaller character on like a larger overworld, and then there's like specific areas that are like, bigger and more like fleshed out and stuff like that, like stages and whatnot. But I was sort of the same when I first looked into it. I'm like, okay, cool, yeah, it looks like, it looks really pretty and stuff like that. It was like, it's just another. It just kind of feels like another Final Fantasy thing. It's like, okay, sure, whatever. But then I think it was on it was on Game Pass, and I had and I'm like, okay, so I'll check it out. I'll play like a little bit just to see if it's like, oh, is this something I'm gonna enjoy? The like intro segment to the game, not really like the like the first chapter or whatever, but like the first maybe like 5-10 minutes. I played that. There's this like major cutscene at the beginning of the game. I got to that point and I just kind of fucking threw my hands up in defeat, and I'm like, son of a bitch, they fucking sold me on it. God damn it. Now I have to play this entire fucking game because that was probably one of the most fucking beautifully realized fucking intros I've seen to any video game in like a good goddamn while. Son of a fucking bitch. Like, I was mad at how good it was. It was fucking crazy. And like, the more I play it, the more interesting it gets. Like the way there's like a dodge and a parry mechanic for the turn-based RPG. So it's not just like, you just sit there and let the monster hit you. There's an actual like method for avoiding enemy attacks. And I'm like, that's actually really fucking cool. like high key. That's super dope. Oh god, excuse me. And like the world is really interesting. The world design is really like beautiful. It has this. A lot of sections have almost this like ethereal, dream-like quality to them, and it's like something like that is really difficult to capture in video games. More so like capture well. But yeah, it's such an interesting game. And I think the world and the design and stuff like that is really cool. And then the game is also made by like 33 Ubisoft devs, if I remember correctly. And it's an incredibly detailed game made by a very small team. And like I think it was their first game too. So there's just like all kinds of like impressive things about it. It's just like, wow, damn, that's crazy. But yeah, I mean, if you're not like a big fan of like turn-based stuff and stuff like that, yeah, it's probably definitely not the game for you. But I think it's really cool. I think it's really interesting. I can definitely see why it's game of the year. Just saw the list. I don't practically care about any of the games nominated. Yeah, that's fair. Dispatch for best indie game seems good. The game was pretty cool. I hope a soundtrack gets uploaded. Yeah, the I think you said. I think it was more than just indie game. I think Dispatch was up for something else. But like, yeah, I wouldn't be. I forget what other games what other games were up. Sorry, fucking smacking my mic. I can't remember what other games were up for like best indie game. But yeah, I hope that Dispatch wins something because I feel like that's a really strong contender for something good. Get him! Kill them roaches! Poke them up! Come on. There you go. Pew, pew, pew. God, I wish Fallout Shelter 2 will fucking come to the States. Alright, Fallout Shelter Online, goddammit. Let me play it, Todd. You fucking sumbitch. I'm going down. Oh, fuck, there's ghouls! There's a whole fucking bunch of them. Stop dying. Kill the ghouls. Murder them. Oh, that one's head fell off. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I gotta hit this thing back. There we go. Nice. Come on. I think you missed, bud. Don't worry. She's got it. The fuck? On. There we go. Mr. Whiskers, the catsuit guy preparing coffee, is my favorite. I haven't played Dispatch yet, so I can't speak too much to it. But I've just heard really good things, and I always enjoy when a game does well, especially games from like new developers and shit like that. You know. I'm happy that fucking Cult of the Lamb did well. I'm happy that Schedule 1 did well. I'm happy that Claire Obscura did well. I'm happy that fucking Dispatch is doing well. I just love when video games succeed. Like, fucking, I know that's probably the most controversial thing in the world to say right now. But, like, I'm so fucking sick and tired of people, like, fucking, like, a game, like, underperforms or doesn't do as well. And it's like, oh, fucking, oh, it's so good that this game fucking is getting, you know, dragged and shit like that. And it's like, no, it's not. It's bad. It's bad when fucking games don't do well, because then weirdos fucking come out and are like, oh, fucking, like, that's what you get. Fucking massive AAA title or some fucking shit. And it's like, no, we want games to succeed, because then that means that we're doing well as a community. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Not Whiskers, it's Whiskey. Oh, it's Whiskey. Oh, did I reread that? Or I misread that? Oh, yeah, I did. Mr. Whiskey. Well, that's actually funnier. A giant fucking dude in a cat suit. A dude in a cat suit fucking serving coffee. His name's Mr. Whiskey. Hell yeah. Oh, we got a blueprint. Let's fucking go. Blueprint means I can make weapons or armor. Or armor? Or armor. Yeah, I can make armor. Mr. Whiskey is a villain under the suit, but I can't prove it yet. I can't prove that shit. Not yet. Communities make success so much better. They really do. They really do. Like, fucking, I've sort of talked a little bit about this, like, every once in a while. I sometimes occasionally get like some of the points that like, you know, the fucking anti-woke community brings up and shit like that. Some of them in a very small, I'm like the sum of this is doing a lot of heavy lifting, like fucking counting them on one hand. Some of their arguments have a little bit of merit to them, not a lot. But a lot of times, I'll see an argument that's basically something along the lines of, like, you know, like these characters feel like forced or like non-genuine, or this story doesn't feel natural. It feels artificial or like propped up. And it's like, you know, sometimes in certain situations, that very much does feel like the case. I can't remember the name of the team, but I remember a couple years ago, Marvel was rolling out this team. It's like, the superheroes that are, like tailored towards like the kids and stuff like that. And one of them was like a kid who got like fucking hit, like bitten by like a nuclear computer or something. I'm exaggerating with this, but like it was basically like he got bitten by like a fucking radioactive phone or some shit, and now he has like internet energy or some fucking shit like that. And then what was one of them? One of them was like fucking like they were like fucking twins, and they were like non-binary or something like that. I can't remember. It was, but like it was like really like fucking and like fucking I'm like, don't get me wrong, I'm like one of the fucking biggest allies on the planet, like fucking protect the dolls and all that shit. But it's like the characters just felt so forced and non-genuine and almost fucking like, satirical in the sense that it's like, they're not meant to be taken seriously. They're meant to be like, like filling a quota or like making fun of something, shit like that. And it's like sometimes with some video games, it really does feel like that. It might not be intentional, but that's kind of the way that everything played out. I think Dustborn is actually a good example of that. Like the concept of Dustborn was kind of interesting. The idea that like words have like a physical manifestation. You folks saved my bacon. Those feral ghouls are no joke. Artie Moore, explorer, scavenger, all around awesome guy. Have you seen Paula Plumpkin? No, oh, sure, nice lady. The ferals dragged her away to some abandoned building. She's probably dead. All right, thanks, bruh. Was it Artie? Thanks, Artie. But yeah, like the fucking Dustborn had like a kind of interesting concept, a world where like words have some sort of like physical reaction on the world itself. Like that's kind of a little bit interesting. But like fucking and I'm not gonna say I'm like a fucking connoisseur or an academic on the game or anything. I think the most exposure to the game I have is watching the video that Kevdewit made about the video. But it's like none of the characters felt like worthy of being like likable. They weren't likable. They were annoying a lot of times, and it was just like fucking they were rude. They were fucking like self-centered, and it's like am I supposed to be like, am I supposed to like these people? What the fuck is happening? There was, I can't remember what her name or her deal or anything was, but I think there was one girl who was supposed to have like, traumas or whatever, and it's like that's fine, but like she's like so fucking annoying. And not like because of her traumas or anything, but just like the way she's written. She was written to be like, she was either intentionally or unintentionally written so obnoxiously, and it's just like I don't blame people for not liking this game, and I also don't fully blame them for reaching the conclusion about these characters or this game that they did. Like I definitely see where they're coming from. I'm not saying they're 100% right, but I can see the logic behind how they got from point A to point B. And situations like that I feel like are few and far between, but at the core, I feel like some of the arguments have merit to them. They're just surrounded by all this extra fucking stupid, fucking racist, homophobic bullshit. And it's like, goddamn, talk about fucking hurting your own cause. Some bitch. I don't know if I should be giving him that. I do know I need more energy though. Let's rush. Oh yeah, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Star Wars community. God, don't even fucking get me started on the Star Wars community. Son of a bitch. And then Andor Season 2 is coming out. Obviously, it's died down now, and now it's back to being boring and okay since mediocre content. Yeah, I'm still getting through the last of Andor, and like I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of like the story. In some parts I think it's like kind of boring and not. I don't know. It's difficult to do a show or a property. It's difficult to do a property that's literally space wizards and then make it about like fucking like low tier, not low tier, but like localized like rebellion efforts and fucking like bureaucracy and shit like that. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's a really good direction for Star Wars to be going. I think that it's a really big separation from from some of the aspects that were like core to. Did I say Starfield earlier? I think I meant Star Wars. But like that's why I think like The Mandalorian was like a really good balance. It was a lot more of that like sort of grounded personal story thing that I think Rogue One did well. While still being, set in the same world as the space wizards and shit. But I think Andor overall is pretty good. I just am not as engaged by the story, but I like it. I can definitely give it some props. Let's put you there. And then let's get you there, and then let's get you there. I don't know who's kid, so I guess this is the this is the inbreeding section of the game. But yeah, fucking Star. I also didn't fucking hate the Acolyte. I think there were some parts where it like wasn't super great. But like overall, I kind of liked it. They took things in some interesting directions, and I'm kind of bummed out that we're not going to get to see that more fleshed out. Snowflake, that was it. A kid whose father tested experimental internet gas. Internet gas. What the fuck does that mean? On himself, and now he's basically the living Google Glasses. Yeah, that fucking like it's so stupid. And it's just like. Oh, the kids, they like the internets. Fucking, he got exposed to experimental internet gas. Shut up. Fucking goddamn it. Oh, so fucking stupid. Okay. On the Fallout sub, I and a few others are arguing about this guy, about how radiation would work IRL. He was convinced it was impossible for grass to grow back after a nuclear bomb, even when people were, next comment, showing him evidence he was wrong. He still denied it, and even a person who worked in the field tried to prove him wrong, and he was still saying he was right. I hate people like that. I hate people who just fucking, like, double down and is like, fucking, you're wrong. You're just wrong. I know, especially when it's like somebody in the field that you're talking about, like, steps in and like, well, in actuality, and you're still just like, nope, that's not how it works. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, what do you're not a fucking authority on this shit. You're actually being corrected by somebody who has authority on this. Fucking good God. The Concord PlayStation 5 controller was sick, looking for it to sell like 300. Oh, jeez, yeah, wow. Any Star Wars media that doesn't have Jedi or Sith crap gets my attention immediately. I do not care. I do not care about them at all. Sorry, wait, hold on. What? Any Star Wars medium that doesn't have Jedi or Sith crap gets my attention immediately. I do not care about. Oh, them being like Jedi and Sith. Yeah. I mean, like, again, like the core of Star Wars is space wizards. Is that always done, well? Is it always the most interesting thing in the world? No. Sometimes it's fucking other shit, like Rogue One, or, fucking the Baby Yodas, or, Andor. Because, and more so specifically, it's always good for a medium or like a world like Star Wars, which is like so much like, power scaling and aura farming and all this like extra fucking like magical bullshit. It's always good in a world like that to step back and just look at like the day-to-day goings on of the average person. That's why I think a Fallout game, or like a Fallout horror game would go so hard, because like you think about some of the like scary shit that we just kind of like tank on a daily basis in Fallout. You think about that stuff, like, you know, like fucking ghouls. Easy peasy. Fucking dunzo. Don't even have to fucking waste a bullet if you don't want to. But for just like an average person, like a regular ass dude in the wasteland, running into just one ghoul, that's fucking dangerous. Like they just fucking like creep up on you and then just like nom, and then like boom, your jugular's gone. And that's just one ghoul. Fucking like forget about an entire like building, like 5, 6 of them. You're so fucking cooked. And that's just a ghoul. We're not even talking like fucking death claws or fucking rad scorpions. Or can you fucking imagine just being like out and about? You know, you're in like the fucking woods or like on some fucking like coastal island or something like that. And then all of a sudden a fucking fog crawler just kind of like fucking wanders in front of you. Those things are fucking nightmare fuel. Holy fucking shit. it's in and for both contexts, it's or maybe not a misdirection. It's a redirection of the focus on like the bigger, larger than life things, and then scaling it down to looking at those same things, those same situations, but from the perspective of somebody who's just like a regular dude. Like in Andor, there's no real talk of like the Sith or like the Jedi. There's, I think, one point where should I up this? Yeah, we're gonna up it. We need the energy production. There's like one lady who can use force healing stuff, and they don't even really like talk about it like it's, you know, the force. It's just kind of like, oh, she's kind of like mystical and a little bit kooky. And then like I think I'm near the end of the second season. Near the end, they kind of start to allude to like the Death Star and stuff like that. And from like a normal outside perspective, like from the perspective of a fan, so like, we know what the Death Star is. We know the whole thing. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, okay, yeah, whatever. Death Star, woo, let's go. But then from like the perspective of somebody living in that universe, the idea that your government is building a planet-sized death machine that is designed to destroy other planets, that's horrifying. And so it's like, obviously it's a massive deal. And I think it's something that I just love seeing with mediums. That's why I was like really on board for a Fallout TV show, because, you know, they're not doing it in the exact same way. They still are sort of focusing on those like bigger things, but they're doing it in a slower, more focused manner to really sort of amp up a lot of these the more dangerous elements of the wasteland. Like that scene where Maximus is trapped in his power armor and those rad roaches show up. It's like, you know, for us normally in games, like, oh, rad roaches. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm going to take a little bit of damage and then I'm going to fucking like whip out my fucking crowbar and beat ass. But in like a realistic sense, fucking 5, 6 rad roaches rolling up on you, that's fucking scary. Those fucking bugs are the size of like fucking medium-sized dogs and shit. That's horrifying. Fuck this shit. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Wait a minute. No, stop it. There we go. Okay, 4 to 6. Yeah, we're scrapping these. There's probably some other shit I could sell. Probably some of these outfits. That's what I should probably do. I should sell these outfits. But yeah, the entire point of that whole rant is just to say, like, I really like when properties that focus on these like larger than life things sort of like scale back to focus on like, you know, the regular everyday stuff. I like that. I think that's a good thing for us to yes. Get rid of these. Let's see. It doesn't have the Jedi yet. I unfortunately have very homophobic and racist parents, and they hate atheists. Okay. And as a closeted atheist, to them, to them, I don't dare say a word to them. They would kick my ass out. That fucking sucks. That sucks. I hate that for you. God. By the way, did you ever hear anything about that Lego Voyagers game? Lego Voyagers. That sounds familiar. I saw it was nominated to Best Family Game. Completely forgot about it. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I think that was on Steam. Where that I haven't actually. Let me look that up. I can't remember if it's. I mean, it would have to be out if it's already got if it's up for an award. There it is. When did it come out? It came out, wow, back in September actually. Overall review, 932 reviews, very positive. Recent reviews, 217 reviews, overwhelmingly positive. So I guess it's going very well. Hell yeah. Good for them. Good for them. Ooh. Wait a minute. Whoa. Oh, power supply low. All right, fair enough. I might have to try to consolidate some shit. Because my power plant is not doing the way it do. Let's get these guys up here. And of course. God damn it. Alright. Get over there, god damn it. I think it was episode 2 through 4. Whoops. Hey, hello. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. I gotta keep heading people off at the pass. Give me a minute here. We're sort of dealing with an alien invasion, and by aliens, I mean assholes. Let's get you a swan-off shotgun. Let's get you some nightwear and enhanced hunting rifle. Shoot him! Shoot him dead! Fuck him up! Yeah! Alright. I think it was episode 2 through 4 of Fallout Season 1. They did a good job at making having a fire during a pitch black night very nerve-wracking. Yeah, I think that was actually episode 1 or 2, where Lucy's out you know, in the wasteland and Wilzig just kind of pops up on her. Yeah, that was good. That was scary. Cuz like that's not something you really think about in game, but in real life it's like, yeah. you wouldn't want to be drawing a whole lot of attention to yourself in the fucking wasteland with, like, you know, lighting a fire and stuff like that. Bound to fucking get your ass fucking skinned. Get turned into ass jerky. She got a laser rifle. Pew 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 pew. Shoot him. Shoot him dead. What the fuck are you doing in there? Okay, there we go. We got him. Nice. Okay. Alright, everybody fucking get back to your stations. We need the fucking power plant rushed. God damn it. Yeah, I do. They're just not there. Because they're all in here. Because I don't have enough power. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, we got 20 seconds on that, and then we'll do it in 30. Existential horror for average citizens is exactly why the Death Star was built. Yeah, exactly. Like it's such a massive thing that's designed to just apply as much psychological damage as possible. But for god damn it, for the average fan, it's just the fucking Death Star. Where it's not something we think about. But then for the average person in that universe, it's existential nightmare. This shit's fucked up as hell. God damn it. Life in the Imperial Army are some pretty cool pieces. Somebody made to illustrate a more grounded view of stormtroopers. They're pretty interesting and and well as look great. Oh, okay, yeah. Like they look good too. Easily GTA 6 will win most anticipated, no question about that. Yeah, like I don't remember off the top of my head what else was in like the most anticipated game for the Game Awards and stuff like that. But I know GTA 6 was in there, and it's like it's gonna be GTA 6. Like there's anybody who's voting for anything that's not GTA 6 in that category, I need to hear your rationale for why something other than GTA 6 is your most anticipated. Like, I gotta hear it. You just have to not like Grand Theft Auto 6 or Grand Theft Auto series, like the series in general. All right, let's see what we got in our lunchbox. Caps, 100 caps, 50 power, neat. I forget that that's like an option. Like you can pull water and power and shit. Lever action rifle. Hey, mostly caps. That's not bad. A little bit of extra power will help, though. All right. You guys fucking hurry the fuck up. You need to get back to your stations. God damn it. What are the other categories? I can't remember. I mean, not, all of them, but, like, some of them. What are some of the other categories? What's the next one? What's the most interesting one that's not, like, Game of the Year or like indie game and stuff like that? Saw there were 3 last community voice categories, but they open up closer to the 11th. Like the first one is December 1st with 30 nominees. In the Game Awards? $2025. Categories. Which one? Voice acting? Are you talking about the Game Awards, or are you talking about the Steam Awards? Because in the Game Awards, I see Best Performance. You must be talking about the Steam Awards. What did I put for the Steam Awards? I know I voted on them. I just forgot. Oop, come on. Whoa, my mouse is really... Okay. Mouse has reconnected. Uh... 2025. Here we go. Okay. At the very end of the voting categories. Well, again, is this the Game Awards or is this the Steam Awards? Best performance, innovation. Oh, shit to collect. I think that means somebody. Yep. Yep. These two. There they go. Games for Impact, best ongoing community support, independent, debut indie, mobile, VR, action game, action adventure, RPG, fighting, family, strategy, racing, multiplayer, adaptation. Oh, yeah. Most anticipated game, content creator of the year, and then the esports one. Game Awards. I already voted as best I can for Steam Awards. I mean, I see voice. There's performance, but that's it's titled as best performance, not voice acting, which is in this context is basically the same thing. But yeah. Uh, what are the Steam games? Again, like I've been looking at like the Steam stuff too, and I really feel like Expedition 33 is gonna be like a big sweep. It's probably not gonna be like the biggest sweep for like Game Awards specifically. But I feel like it's, oh my god, there we go. I feel like it's definitely gonna be up there. I feel like it's gonna be a big thing. Okay, so you go there. Because remember a couple years ago when... yeah. There we go. Okay. Remember a couple years ago when it was, shit, what was it? When God of War won, but they won like 6 categories. Like Labor of Love. Is that on the Steam Awards? The best games you suck at. Where is it? Ah, yeah, here it is. Labor of Love. Okay, what were the options on that? Oh shit, it's the rad roaches again. They're probably fine. Let's see. Popular and recommended games. Dreamlight Valley, Dead by Daylight, Rust, Hearts of Iron 4, Farming Simulator, Forza 5, Once Human, Helldivers 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Sims 4, Hogwarts Legacy, War Thunder, Dota, Risk of Rain 2, Ready or Not, Space Marines, and wow, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Interesting. What did I put? I put Baldur's Gate, but I feel like it's probably going to be like a toss-up between Helldivers, Baldur's Gate. I kind of want to say maybe Rust, but I don't feel like it's going to be Rust. Maybe Space Marines. I feel like that if I had to pick 3, it would probably be Helldivers 2, Baldur's Gate, and I don't know. I think Farming Simulator would be kind of funny. But and Space Marines. That's what I think. Player's voice at the bottom. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I get you. I get you. Yeah, that's the thing that's waiting to be opened up. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Cuz that's like I was talking about before, that's also a big part of the way the system works. Like there's definitely like I think there's an actual category like the Player's Choice Award that's like specifically like basically like the most popular game, and then everything else is like more so like quote unquote academically determined. Okay, you're doing good. You guys are coming back. Yeah, you guys are almost back. But yeah, player's choice is strictly just like what like the people think is like, you know, the best game, where it's not like any input from the devs or from the fans or from the experts as it were. That's the one you were talking about. All right, give me 1 second. Ooh, it scared you. All right. I fucking hate this time of year. Like, genuinely. Like, I don't, but like, genuinely. Because I fucking... like, what do you fucking mean? It's fucking 4:45 and it's almost fucking like pitch black outside. Fuck you. Like, that's such bullshit. Fucking, I hate fucking the way fucking daylight works. It's ass. It's fucking ass. It's probably worse because of daylight savings and stuff like that, but like, god damn it. Why's it gotta be so fucking dark? This is horse shit. But then I guess it's kind of like, I don't know if like, cause we jumped backward. Yeah, we jumped backwards. Like a month and a half ago or something like that for daylight savings. Did we jump backwards? Yeah, we did jump backwards. So if we jumped backwards, then this would actually be closer to 6. Yeah, that kind of fucking like this would make more sense for this to be like closer to 6 and it to look like what it, fuck daylight savings. God damn it. Fucking what is it? A couple years ago, Oregon, California, and Washington basically got together and we're all like, "Hey, we'll sign this thing that basically says we're gonna get rid of daylight savings." But like, you know, we all have to be on it. You know, Oregon, Washington, California all have to be on this at the same time. Which like they are, but then there was like some other thing that also had to happen at the same time for everybody to like properly get rid of daylight savings. I can't remember what it is, but like, god fucking damn it. Make it fucking happen, because I hate daylight savings time. I hate having to reset my microwave every fucking 6 months. It's bullshit. And it's like fucking, and just the fucking, you know, change in time and shit like that. Fucking get it out of here. Nobody wants it. We hate daylight savings. All my homies hate daylight savings time. Let's get you guys over there. Hey, they're back. Okay. Let's collect all the stuff. Ooh, I can build the double barrel. Oh, drag racer. Nice. Jack of all trades, ace of none. Okay. So, I don't think we need to give them... Oh, actually, no, I can give you the rusty flamer. Let's go. Now we both have flamethrowers. Sick. Okay. Is there another quest we can send you on? Yeah, kind of. That's that one. 45 minutes. Let's do this one. Level 8? What are you guys at? Level 8. Yes. They're both at level 8. Okay. Paul is in a pickle. Rescue Paula Plumpkin from the feral ghouls. Anna White and Gerald. And then we'll get you guys set up with all this. Good. Okay. Grab that, grab that, grab that. Okay. We're sitting pretty. We're doing good. You don't have an upgrade? No, you're good. We're slowly building reserve energy, and I think we're getting slightly closer to a reserve of water. Let's probably break some rocks, since we're not doing anything with our caps right now. Yeah. Oh, I guess we do have to look at the other stuff that we unlocked. We unlocked the weapon workshop, the weight room, and the athletics room. Both of these rooms are like training areas that you send people to get, like, you know, max strength and max agility and shit like that. It's the Same for the armory, the classroom, the fitness room, the lounge, the game room, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Yeah, it's just to get like everybody in like level 10 and shit. I don't really want to build those right away. It would... These two would definitely help, because then we could get people who work in the diner as well as the power plant, like, all the way up, so that way they're putting out, like, max, you know, stats and stuff like that, putting out max efficiency, but for now, I think we're good. Want to see a magic trick? You goddamn straight I do. Show me them magic. Show me them spells. Where's that fucking sneaky sumbitch? Ah, he got away. Alright. Let's see if I can move these guys. Medbay. Yes. And then science lab. Okay, and then let's get the radio station going here. With a flick of my magic wand, we got magic going on here, gamers. Y'all better fucking buckle up. Shit's about to go down. Shaboobity bobbity. Now I'm over here. Oh, he fucking moved from YouTube to fucking Twitch. Let's fucking go. Magic, bitch. You know, it's because it's like science, but it's magic. Bitch. Let's get rid of this. Bloop. Ah, we probably didn't need to get rid of that. It doesn't matter. Fucking whatever. Whatever. That was cool though. Yeah, you added a little bit of flair and a little bit of pizzazz to the whole thing. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Nice. Even if it's the most fucking mundane, generic thing in the world, as long as you do anything with a little bit of pizzazz, a little bit of flair, it's gonna be fucking awesome. Okay, so we're still waiting on those guys, but now we got a larger radio station. More so specifically, we got this section set up, and then we can start putting like these guys in here to fill this up, and then do that. Everything from here up is just gonna be storage rooms, and then eventually we're gonna be able to fill those with more people who have endurance focus. Because if I remember correctly, the storage rooms, yeah, are like a bigger focus on endurance. I don't know what somebody working in one of those rooms with a higher endurance changes, because they don't output anything. But it'll give us an excuse to put more guards here, because we have like the 2 at the gate, and then putting a bunch of people in here that have like guns and shit is just gonna make it so that anybody who tries to like break in, or anybody who does break in and tries to get down to, you know, the people down here, it's not gonna go well for them. Okay, so yeah, what are you at? You're at a minute 6, and I'm back, chat. Ka-chow, ka-chow, Lightning McQueen, ka-chow. Dennis found a super duper mark. Let's go! Alright. To rescue somebody. Rescue. Oh, Sierra Petrova. Holy shit. Save her, Dennis. Fuck him up. Oh my god. Fucking Dennis is getting his ass beat. Dennis, holy fuck. Shoot him. Are you even doing any damage? Yeah, there's another health bar behind that one. Come on, shoot him. Oh my god. Dennis, you're getting fucked up. I'm gonna have to bring you back early again. Because you keep getting fucking destroyed in these solo combats. This is not a viable strategy for just one person. Like, eventually you can get, like, power armor and shit like that. I mean, it's good. But even then, I don't know, this is a hard sell. Sending just a regular-ass person, just one person, out to clear a building of, like, ghouls and stuff. What's cool about Foundation, when you build churches with a bell tower, you can adjust the pitch, tempo, and times. Whoop! Ah, damn. Times that the bell rings. Yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, what is it? Manor Lords has something similar. It's not as detailed, but yeah, when you build a church, you can change what the sound of the bell is between, like, you know, bong bong and like ting ting and like a couple of other options and stuff like that. Again, like, not as expansive, but like still kind of neat, kind of customizable. Oh, this is bad. Dennis, you're going up against 6 ghouls. You're using every last fucking stim pack you got. Dennis is fucked. Damn. We have to give up on Sierra. Fuck. Yeah, he's gonna have to be recalled. God damn it. What the fuck are you fucking wearing? Comedian outfit? Whatever, Dennis. You know what? It's appropriate attire for you. You fucking clown. What the fuck? God damn it. Okay. What are we at? What do we got here? What do we got in power? We got 5 in power, so one more person. It's one of you guys. I think. Okay, so you got 35 minutes. And you're coming back in 21 minutes. We could use this, the fucking Nuka-Cola Quantum, to bring them back, like, right booking now, but we ain't gonna do that shit. Okay, water. We can rush on 34. I think that's fine. Oh, it wasn't fine! Oh no, everything's on fire! Please, everything's on fire! Oh god. Funny thing, I always mention that I only care to see if there's a new Pony Island 2 trailer, but if it came out, I wouldn't be able to play it because of my dying laptop. Yeah, that's fair. I got a pretty good set. Fucking, what was it? My graphics card, just like fucking good and proper gave out the other day, so I had to fucking put fucking $800 down on a line of credit to fucking, get a new one. But it's like, yeah, it's fucking rough. It sucks. I've definitely been there where it's like, fucking, and I mean, like, it's been a while because like I'm fucking irresponsible with my money and spend way too much on fucking upgrading my computer and like keeping it upgraded and stuff. But like I've been there to where it's like, man, I really want to play these fucking awesome games, but my computer's a fucking potato. And then I just fucking, made that the center of my entire personality. My computer. Fiscal irresponsibility. Hooray! Yay! But like, I fucking do content creation stuff and the like. So there's rationale. There's a reason for the focus. But yeah, even like fucking back in the day before I was doing content creation stuff, like shit's just fucking expensive, and it hasn't gotten a whole lot better. What's like? Let me fucking just like let's do an experiment here. Let's do an experiment. Let's go to sure. Let's go to Best Buy. Actually, hold on. Let me. Is this gonna? Ooh, actually, hold on. Okay, no, yeah, it's not signed in. I don't need to fucking accidentally dock myself because I'm looking up on fucking computers. I mean, it says Northgate there, but like fucking whatever. PC gaming. Let's just fucking look up just regular desktop. What's the first thing that pops up? Desktop. Load, you fat bitch. You slow ass motherfucker. Okay, first thing. That's actually not bad. $600 for an entire fucking thing. But then like the thing right next to it is like fucking 12K. Not 12K, 1200. But actually some of these are pretty decent. What's this got? It's got a Ryzen 5 650 XT. This is more of a Ryzen or an AMD system, but I guess that's mostly AMD. If we're looking at because that's a better AMD though. But then this one's an Nvidia, and this is fucking $1,700. Like, goddamn, that's a lot. But Toshi fat shaming Best Buy. Goddamn straight I am. These goddamn fucking sons of bitches canceled my fucking like $3,000 line of credit out of nowhere for no fucking reason. I mean, I guess Best Buy didn't do it. Citibank did it, but like still, fuck these guys. What the fuck? But like that's one of the bigger things that I've been more so like aware of in like building my own computers. Fucking like maybe not Intel specifically, but like I get Intel focused stuff like Intel, Nvidia, like graphics cards, like processor shit like that. It's fucking so goddamn expensive. And like, don't get me wrong, it's like top shelf shit, top of the line stuff. But most people fucking are absolutely not going to need a 5070 Ti. That's actually probably why this is fucking almost $2,000. You got a fucking 5070 Ti. That's top of the line basically. But like, nobody fucking needs a 5070. Like for like most gaming, the highest you're gonna need is maybe like in the 50 series, like maybe like a 50. Was it 5060? Is that the other one? Is it 60s? Wait, is there an 80? I can't remember, but like the top shelf, you don't need it. That's why when I said earlier, I said I had to spend $800 on a new graphics card. I had to spend $800 on a new graphics card because all my internal stuff is AMD, and that stuff is like, in most cases, like half as expensive because it's not all fucking like marked up and hyped up because of like Nvidia and all that stuff. So like the price is actually reasonable. So like part of it is just, not buying like Intel and Nvidia and shit like that. And then another part of it is, you know, figuring out like what specifically you need and, you know, what you can get away with. But like even then, fucking like building your own PC or like buying a pre-built is still like fucking expensive as shit. All that RGB crap is worthless to me. I wouldn't be getting a PC for its razzle dazzle. No, yeah, but like that's just kind of how shit comes these days. Unless you're like building your own computer, that's just how it is. And it's not like a markup or anything. It's not like you spend more money to like, you know, get all the RGB stuff. That's just how it comes. Like that's just, and the only way you can get around that again is by building your own computer. Which I always recommend. I always recommend that shit. More than pre-builts. But, you know, sometimes you just need a fucking computer. And it's like, alright, that's fine. There's fire! There's fire everywhere! Oh god! Save the women! We good. We Gucci. How are we looking on power? A minute. 31%. I'm not going to rush on a minute. That does not make fiscal sense. Oh my god. Bang. Unless, are you two like fucking related or some shit? I can see that. You probably are. Yeah, you are. God damn it. Okay. Let's get... Who are we going to get in here? Let's get... Let's get you in here. And then let's get you in here. There we go. That will probably maybe solve the problem. Probably, maybe, kinda. Probably not. Oh, are you two gonna pair up? Are the two guys I've just put in there gonna pair up? God damn it. Alright. Let's put you there. And you there. That'll probably maybe solve the problem, maybe. Sick. Okay, so they're over there. Let's send you up here. And then send you there. Just to fucking, like, clear this room. 6 seconds. There we go. And there. Sweet. That probably works. God, I might need to fucking... I might need to upgrade my, my water soon. I have 0 water. God. Do I need this? Probably not. I'm gonna leave it for now. Okay, there. Finally. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Alright, so what... Okay, I need 500 to upgrade that. God. We're down a little bit, aren't we? Yeah, we're down 1 person. I think it's you. No, it's you. Yeah, because I just moved that. What is it? It's agility. Perception. God damn it. We ain't got nobody with good perceptions. 25 minutes, 11 minutes. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Nope. There we go. We want the zoomed out perspective. We want big eyes on everybody. What do we got? 325. 675. heard you. Where are you? Ah, lost him. Oh well. Do you have any idea if this game has an actual like failed destroy vault state? Begin mixed results. Like I wonder if you can actually. Oh, like yeah. So if you let me see, how do I phrase this? So like all of these resources up here, right? Power, food, water. You obviously, you know, I think if because we have three, well, we have health, right? Health, I would imagine the gradual increase of health, like restoration of health, is based on food. You can, you know, your guys can get radiation damage, and I would imagine. Ooh, actually, you have pretty good charisma. What does you have? Shit charisma. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Come here, you ass. Where'd she go? Where is you? Is it you? Who had the fucking good charisma? You do. Get up there. God damn it. You're the one who should be in there, not that dick. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so that moves you. You? Yeah. I believe that the food increases or restores health, the water restores radiation damage back to 0, and then the energy is what keeps those buildings powered. So I would imagine if I just like set everybody on a coffee break, eventually we would run out of food and water, and then we would start taking gradual damage over time. And then if the person hits 0, then they die. And if everybody's dead, you know, can't really do anything inside the vault. I would imagine the game would have like a fail safe where it's like, hey, everybody in the vault is dead. Let's send like, 5 new people here or some shit like that. I would imagine that's how that situation would play out. But I've never had that happen myself, so I can't say for certain. But I would imagine like if there were, that's how it would go down. That's how all that would play out. What that flamethrower? I think it might have been. Yeah, it was you. You both have the flamethrower. Fair enough. Like everyone would have to die. You'd have no caps, no quantum for reviving, no power, no food. Again, I think that the biggest. I think that they would just send a couple more people to your vault. Because I believe Elder Scrolls Castles has a similar sort of setup. In that game, like the characters age and stuff. Every day in the real world is like a year in the game or something like that. And characters do age. So I would imagine that after like, 100 days or something like that, everybody in your castle's dead. But then they just send you like a couple more, like just some random ass people show up at your door. And then like you rebuild from there. I would very strongly imagine that that Fallout Shelter has probably exactly the same sort of mechanic, so that you never like get soft locked in the game, and you can continue playing it. You just kind of have to like start from square one. What would you do if you got recognized in public? Well, first of all, I would be incredibly impressed that somebody knows my voice well enough to recognize just my voice in public. Because as far as I'm remembering anyway, I have never shown my face in any sort of official capacity. So fucking nobody's gonna recognize me that way. But if they did somehow recognize my voice and like, they fucking saw me in person, I'd be like, damn, you got a fucking good set of ears on you. Sometimes I don't even recognize my own voice. Like, what the fuck? How the hell did you do it? Oh, God. But yeah, that'd be, I'd probably be more so amazed than anything. I got pizza. Some bitch. Gonna upgrade water. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that's gonna start. Hopefully that's gonna start actually increasing that, so that we actually have water. Papa Murphy's, damn straight. What's on top? It better not be marshmallow peeps on that pizza, boy. I thought you better. Shut up, Dad! You don't know me! High key, though, that sounds like ass. That sounds like actual disgust. And this is coming from somebody who, like, actually enjoys peeps. Putting that shit on a pizza? Ugh! Fucking sugar bunnies on a pizza? Ugh! No, thank you. No, thank you at all, even a little bit. Okay, let's put you there. It's bacon, Canadian bacon, and black olives. For some fucking reason, like for a while, Papa Murphy's would have stuffed crust pizza. So, you know, stuffed crust. And then just for some fucking reason, they're all of a sudden like, oh yeah, we're not gonna do that shit anymore. It's like, fuck you. You fucking sons of bitches. What the hell? So now it's just fucking like regular crust again. But I think for, because my mom wanted to do like pizza for Thanksgiving, so she got the pizzas and stuff like that. And I just forgot to tell her, like, hey, since they don't do stuffed crust anymore, just get thin crust. Like I don't need more crust. Like, I don't need more parts of the pizza that I'm not going to eat because there's no flavor or joy to it. Time to bring out the thermalware. I wish I had several one-piece thermals. One Piece. The One Piece is real! Especially when I did delivery, that would have been so much better. Yeah. I've been there too. Doing being outside during the during the cooler months. Yeah, you definitely gotta dress for the weather. Can you put this fire out, sir? The radio's still going while the station's on fire. And you're checking now. Come on. Come on, Todd Walker. More like shut up. Oh, got him. All right, more pizza. God, stuffed crust is so good. Even better when it's left over overnight fridge pizza. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, because like the crust is the most boring part of the pizza, but then it's like you fucking stick cheese in that shit. It's literally just built-in cheesy bread, and it's like, oh fuck yeah. Now I can actually eat the entire pizza instead of throwing away the crust specifically, because it's like, why would I just eat hard, crunchy, stale bread? Like, fuck that shit. Oh no, it's followertoshi. He has returned once again to cast darkness and despair upon my humbled stream. Followertoshi, no, don't do it. Wow, I almost just drowned on my own spit. Fuck yeah. Followertoshi drowns on spit in live stream. Caught in 4K. I haven't tried stuffed crust reheated after a night in the fridge. That shit is probably heavenly. Kind of. The way you got to do it is you have to either reheat it on you either reheat it on like a skillet, like you put some water in there and like reheat it that way, or you do it in the microwave. And the reason you do it in either of those ways specifically is so that you have extra moisture in the air, so that when it's heating up the pizza again, one, the bread doesn't get all like dried out and everything. It doesn't get all hard and like super crunchy and stuff. And then with stuffed crust specifically, it, you know, helps reheat and re-moisturize the cheese. That way, again, it's like, you know, actually good to eat instead of just a dried out stick of fucking mozzarella. You throw away the crust? Of course I throw away the crust. What am I gonna... It's a fucking, like, hard, crunchy section of bread with, like, little to no, like, taste or flavor. Like, you're literally just eating a breadstick. And, like, maybe a little bit of, like, slightly underdone dough. And it's like, ooh, you know, a little doughy flavor. But then it's just, like, it's nothing. It's like fucking... It's like eating a cracker, but like 5% more exciting than a regular cracker. There we go. Okay. Was the smiling fridge? You kiss your dad on the lips for that moment. Oh, jeez. Fun fact, stale bread isn't dried out. It's actually got wet, which broke down the complex carbs. But then they reattached, but congealed, which makes them harder. Interesting. Toshi hates crackers. The Caucasian American population cancels him. No, the corked up white boys are going to come after me. No, please. Please, corked up white boys. No, don't cancel me. Let me get rid of that. Okay. Sick. All right. Dude. Okay. I dispose all evidence of pizza's existence with something like to call my stomach. I mean, I do too. But, like, if I'm just gonna be, like, fucking gnawing on the fucking crust bread, it's like, I might as well just fucking burn him alive. Did he die? Did Toshi choke on crust? God damn it, Automod. What did I say that time? Oh god, fucking, there we go. Completely unrelated question. Do you cut crusts off your bread crust? No, because it's slightly, see, with like bread crust, it's different because of like, because it's so much thinner. Like I was talking earlier before about how I'd be like, you know, instead of just like regular crust, I'd want to get instead like, you know, fucking, what is it? I'd rather do thin crust, because then you have less of a drastic distinction between the percentage of like the actual, not strictly, but like the quote unquote edible part of the pizza, and like the crust part. With a thin crust pizza, there's less crust and more more like actual pizza. So in a situation like that with thin crust, I would probably eat them, because then you take like two of them, like two of the crusts, and you know, like put them together and you got like one regular crust. But like that's fine, because you know, you're getting rid of it faster. But still, the point is, fucking crust is pizza crust, dumb. Stuffed crust pizza crust, epic. Because then it's like, it's got something a little bit more substantial besides, again, literally just bread dough. You've shown your face in some of your older videos. Yeah, I saw that, and it was interesting because I went back and checked my YouTube thing, and I have absolutely no idea why those videos were undelisted. Very strange, but yeah, now they are again. So bummer. Everybody lost their chance. I mean, there's fucking, who do we have in chat? There's at least one person in chat who I believe, if I remember correctly, has seen, you know, me IRL. But yeah, no, normally I'm not fucking out here trying to promote myself in that form or fashion. Fucking there is, you know, besides the stuff that was on my channel, which ain't no more, bitch. Not that it's deleted, but that it's either unlisted or privated. Actually, hold on a sec. Oh, maybe I don't want to do that. I don't know. Fucking whatever. There is at least one other channel, that actually has me, fucking, like IRL me on it. I ain't gonna say what it is, but it's out there. Is it one? Maybe it's two. Two? Definitely at least one. So that's what the silence was. Yes, I was destroying all evidence. All evidence. I must never exist in the tangible. I must only exist in the imaginary. It's more romantic that way. More dramatic. More scintillating. It's a mystery I'll die never having solved, like why my boss randomly quit one night. I mean, if it was the reason I randomly quit my job, I can tell you exactly what it was. It's because the job was fucking bullshit. I worked as a, I guess a telemarketer for healthcare, for like a month. You know those like people who call up like old people and be like, "Hey, did you know about fucking Medicare Type C and shit like that? Let's fucking schedule a thing and we'll show up at your house and we'll just like talk to you about like, you know, coverage and plans and this, that, and the other thing." It's like you don't have to buy anything right away, but if you do want to get set up with anything, we can get you set up with that. And I was at that job for a month. It was one of those things where it's like you're in the office 3 days a week. Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, doing calls and stuff, trying to get appointments set up for Tuesday, Thursday, and then like if you're like really like on the ball about it, Saturday and Sunday, or just like, you know, fucking anytime you can schedule an appointment and stuff. And then on those days, the days where you weren't in the office, that's when you were kind of expected to be out going to those appointments, and like, you know, fucking like making the pitch and making the sales and trying to fucking get them set up so that you would then gain commission based on those sales. And for the first, I think it was like 3 weeks, I would for like I was under the assumption that I was going to be like under that position for 3 months. But for the first 3 weeks, apparently, I was under the, I guess, tutelage, the supervision, or shadowing, that's it. I was shadowing a more senior salesperson who had been there for a while, and it was okay. We went to a couple places. I got to go up to Astoria. Actually, no, not Astoria. Long Beach, Washington, for a pitch, which is a fucking crazy thing. I don't want to go too much into it because it's long and fucking actually insane. But went all the way up there. Ended up not getting the sale, which was kind of a bummer. But you know, we got to drive through Astoria, and that was kind of nice. But then like I got told, you know, hey, you're going to be on your own from now on. So like, if you need any help or have any questions, you know, just don't be afraid to reach out and stuff. And at that point, 3 weeks into a job, this was not a job that had like an hourly pay. It was purely commission based. I had been a part of 3 sales at that point. One of them, was actually, no, I had been a part of 2 actual sales. I was a part of one sale that actually went through, and I think would have been like a $200 payment for me. But for some reason, my paperwork for getting set up to sell in Washington was like delayed or some shit. So even though I was a part of the sale, because I didn't have my license in Washington, I couldn't make commission off it. So I was just fucking SOL on that one. No back pay, no rebate, no this, that, or the other thing from anything involved. So that kind of sucked. And then we did a, like one other sale. It was a really fucking tiny one where I got like $20 out of it. Which unironically was like a fractional percentage of how much it cost me to actually get to and from work all of that entire time I was there. So the amount over the course of a month, I made less than a week's worth of bus tickets to get to and from work. It was fucking bullshit. But it was like the first day where I was like solo, or like the first, second day, like a couple days like that, something I can't remember. But I'm basically like, all right, I'm flying solo. I have made $20 after being here a month, have gotten maybe fucking like 3 bookings on my own, like just calling on my own. Here's the plan. If I don't make 2 bookings before lunchtime, I'm not coming back to the office. I'm just fucking walking away because this is unsustainable and sucks. So I got in there, you know, did my calls, fucking hit the numbers, hit the books, hit the system, fucking rang phones like a motherfucker, got one schedule, and then lunchtime hit. I fucking went to Plaid Pantry, got a sandwich, got a drink, ate that up, hopped on the bus, never came back. Deleted all my contacts for like anybody that I had set up, didn't come back because like fuck that shit. It sucked. It was fucking terrible. And like it wasn't like that it was a bad job or a difficult job. It just didn't have any sort of like fucking safety net or any sort of like security or assurance or anything. Like if it had like a what is it? If it had like an hourly pay for like, you know, being in the office and making calls and stuff, you know, fucking it wouldn't be too bad. It wouldn't be a full-time job, but like it wouldn't be too bad. And then like you get commissions for making sales on the other 2 days. That's like an actual secure job. But when it's like, you know, you just get out there and then like sell as much as you can. and you end up getting nothing for like the better part of a month. Like I'm not really surprised that they didn't try like harder to like get a hold of me after I literally just walked out halfway through the day, because they probably knew exactly why I walked out halfway through the day. Because the job was unfucking sustainable. Let's see. I'm back. My internet went out. Did you see my last comment? Probably not. Unless it was talking about my old videos, but yeah, probably wasn't the one you're talking about. I might burn down that person's house when I go to them. It takes me. If they take me, you should take them out. Toshi was abandoned by his team. I wasn't abandoned by my team. They actually set me up pretty well for success and stuff like that. It was, what was it? I think Wednesdays were specifically like, there was like mandatory like meeting, like training classes and stuff. Like, all right, this is like explaining like specific bits about different parts of like Medicare, the Medicare system, like A, B, C, stuff like that. And it was always like a focused thing. Like we're going to do a little powwow, and then we're going to do like, you know, training stuff where we talk about, you know, different parts of healthcare service and stuff like that. And it was decent. It was set up well. I got to be in an office, and literally all I did was call people all day, which was, you know, not the greatest, but like it was an okay job. It just really fucking would have been a whole lot better if I actually got fucking paid for the work I did. Fucking commission work. Everybody in chat, listen up right now. Never, ever accept a job that is strictly paid by commission. It is not worth it. No matter how much money you could potentially make, it is not worth it. There is no guarantee. There is no assurance. In most cases, the job probably isn't really going to care whether or not you actually show up or not, because it's like, you know, they're not paying you anyway. So what the fuck does it matter? Do not ever accept a job that is commission based only. It is not worth it. It is not going to be profitable, and it is not going to be worth your time or the headache that is eventually, inevitably going to accrue. Do not do it. Okay, I'll re-ask it. That's not a question. You're just stating a thing, and you're stating it for the like fourth time right now. I don't know what you want. What do you want? What do you want from me? He did. The science was him privating those videos. Yeah. Did we not already cover this? I thought we sort of already fucking went over that. Or am I having a stroke? Yeah, we did. What the fuck? People were like, I'm here to work, not make friends. Don't realize work can go by so much faster and potentially go better if you work with friends. Yeah, and like that was one of the things too. I wasn't able to fucking like hobnob with a lot of the people who were around me in the office, but like there was nobody really in the office that was like, you know, I could tell like right away like, oh, this is like this guy's not going to be cool to work with. It was literally just the fact that I was making $0 an hour. It fucking sucked. there was one instance where I think so for context, this was like my first job back into the workforce after being like out of work for about a year. And Hobnob, yeah. Sorry, I didn't hear you saw. I'm really sorry. It's fine. I just was. It was just weird that we had like three posts that were the exact same question. I'm like, oh, come on, what? Yes. But no, you're fine. So there was like one. So like again, context. This was my first job back into the workforce after being out for like a year, right? And it was my first ever office job. So like the closest thing I had to any sort of like what is it? Any sort of like office attire was like a decent like kind of a nice overshirt, more cloth, not really like a blazer, but like an overshirt. And then like sort of like nice-ish looking shoes, and then like black pants that were more so designed for like, you know, like security guard, but they were like more you know, more what is it? Like utility in a sense. Why is your upper level gestures everywhere? Yeah, I'm basically like these areas, these blank areas, I'm eventually going to fill in with storage rooms, so I can make this more of like, you know, put people up here to like protect against people trying to invade in the vault. But for right now, they're just kind of sitting because I don't really have a whole lot of cash to just start throwing around at stuff. God, my fucking mouse is all over the place. But yeah, it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. Toshi, what up, Dominic? Utility pants, damn straight. We're talking about Jobs, Steve Jobs in in this economy. What the fuck? What the hell? Nobody's got time for talking about Steve Jobs in this economy. No, I was talking about this this job that I worked. So again, the big picture here. I had been out of work for about a year at this point, and I had to get back into the workforce because I had fucking bills to pay and shit like that. And not only was I out of the workforce, I was out of the workforce and making no money in unemployment because fucking Amazon screwed me out of it, which, like, no surprise. But at that point, I got a job working as one of those people who like calls up and like, have you heard of Medicare Type C and shit like that? Which like the job itself wasn't bad. It was the situation was Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I would be calling people, trying to set up appointments, and then Tuesday and Thursday would be the actual days to go to those appointments that I was scheduled. And like an MLM. No, this was like so like MLM, you think like Cutco or stuff like that. But like since it was Medicare, this was just one of those like, I don't think Medicare. Yeah, it was a Medicare thing. I wasn't like a Medicare personnel. Like I didn't work for the government or anything. I was just one of those people who was like licensed to sell like, you know, plans on like, you know, Part A and Part B Medicare and Part C and stuff like that. So I was like all licensed and accredited and shit. And so like that was my job. 3 days a week I was in the office making calls and stuff. 2 days a week. Technically 4 because it could go into the weekends, but like all those other days were like, you know, days to go and see clients and stuff like that. For the first 3 weeks, I was shadowing somebody who had been there a lot longer. We had gone to a couple of different locations, trying to make sales and stuff like that. We only made 2 actual sales in those 3 weeks. One of them was a like, or at least that I was a part of, but I was attached to her for 3 weeks. So this is basically like how much she made over that time period too. On on like the first or second day out, she actually made like a pretty decent sized sale. She made like a sale that would have netted both of us $200 each. But for some reason, my licensing and paperwork stuff was like delayed in Washington. And because I wasn't set up by the time of that sale, I was SOL. I didn't get anything for that sale because I wasn't set up in Washington, and it took place in Washington. $200, damn straight, $200 that I just fucking didn't get, which was epic. And then there was one other sale after that, which was like fucking nothing. We each netted like $20 out of it, which was like, oh, wow. Fucking rolling in the bank. But then we went up to Long Beach, Washington, for one sale. Went back, came back, didn't get back until like maybe like fucking like damn near 5 o'clock or something like that, because we had to drive, and it's like a fucking like 2-3 hour drive both ways. So like that was the entire day just for that one drive, or that one client that ended up fucking not buying anything. I'm not a capitalist, but $20 is $20, damn straight. Yo, white brother, let me hold $1 real quick. So like we did that one, and then I remember it very distinctly. We got back to I don't think, was it I can't remember if it was the office parking lot or a different parking lot. But I remember very distinctly, we got back, it was all dark and everything, and the person I was shadowing was like, all right, so this was your last day of shadowing. You're going to be flying solo from now on. If you have any questions or anything, let me know. And then, like, I went into work the next day. Was it Friday? I think maybe I went in, like, that was on a Friday, and then I went back in and I got in Monday. And I got in Monday, and you got to understand, this job was like 90% calling people and trying to get appointments booked. And at that point, I'd made, some appointments and stuff like that, but practically all of the, like every time I tried to get an appointment set up, it would be like nothing. Cause nobody wants to talk to somebody on the phone that's trying to sell them Medicare. Like actually nobody. So I'm like, okay, here's my game plan. Here's my situation. I have made, over the course of 3 weeks, I have made $20, and I have not had an income I have not had any money coming in for the better part of a year. This is not great. If I don't make 2 appointments by lunch, I'm out. Calling and everything. I'm calling like crazy. I'm calling as many people as I can, as fast as I can, going through the setup, trying to get them, on the hook. And fucking, I made 1 appointment, jotted it down in my book, kept calling. Like an hour later, lunchtime rolls around. I get up, I walk down to the Plaid Pantry convenience store, fucking like right down the block. I get myself a sandwich. I get myself an orange juice. I walk over to this little like office seating area on like the next building over. It's got like a little outdoor awning area. Very nice. Sit down, eat my sandwich, drink my juice, fucking check the time. It's like about time to head back in. Like lunch is over. I get up, I walk to the bus, and I get on the bus, and I never come back because God fucking damn it. I made $20 over the course of a month. That's bullshit. But then I got a fucking job working security at a Fred Meyer distribution center, making like $18 an hour. So like, that was good. That was decent. The travel there fucking really sucked, but it was a good job. I was actually able to fucking talk to the other people who worked there. Oh God. But yeah, that's my horror story of the only time I've ever worked for commission. Never worked for commission. It sucks. It's ass. It's bad, and it's not going to make you any money. They'll say like, oh, you can make fucking a whole bunch of money if you like really fucking apply yourself and stuff. You're not going to make any money. It's just a way for the fucking fucking some bitches working above you to make more money than you while you make nothing. Oh yeah, and part of that story was so like the reason that I was like talking about like the clothes I was wearing. This was an office job, so you would kind of want to dress more like office casual, which I guess I kind of was, but like I didn't have like dress shoes or like a nice blazer or anything, and I'm just walking in with like a t-shirt and stuff on. And then, of course, my nice overshirt and stuff. And I'm almost 1,000% sure that because one time I went in there and like the assistant manager called me into his office and he wanted to chat about something. He never really got around to what it was that he wanted to chat about, but he used really interesting language. He's basically like, he calls me in and he's like, all right, so like, fucking, this was a while ago, so I'm trying to remember like exactly what it said because it was the exact detail of how he said what he said, which kind of like gave me pause. But at one point, he's all like, fucking, what was it? What did he say? He said, he said something. It was like two things in relatively quick succession. The first one was all like, fuck, I really can't remember. But it was basically like the first one of the first. He said one thing, and it was like, wait, I'm sorry, you want to yell at me? He said something where it was like that was what the verbiage of what he said was something like that, but it wasn't like the intent, The energy that he was coming at wasn't like, oh, like I'm pissed and I'm gonna like yell at you about this, but like part of the verbiage of how he said it is like, like things are different now. I can't just like yell at you about this, that, and the other thing. And then like another part of what he said was like, HR makes us like, go about talking about these kinds of things in a specific way. And I'm like, I'm sorry, makes you? What? It was a lot of that sort of like, that like, older generation verbiage that just kind of like gives you pause. And I'm like, I'm sorry, are you like, if this was like, like if like the fucking cameras are off and this was all like off the books, is this a situation where you were just gonna like fucking yell at me about something? What? And then he's like, you know what? We have to start, doing calls and stuff like that. So we'll talk about this later. We never did, but I was almost 1,000% sure that he was going to pull me in and be like, hey, you need to start fucking dressing like you give a shit about being here or some shit like that. And it was just fucking like, and again, I don't know if that's what he was actually wanting to talk about or what he was wanting to talk about. Like I said, we never got around to it, but it was just some of the words, some of the verbiage that he was saying was really all like, I don't know what you mean by that, my guy, but it doesn't sound great. And again, it wasn't anything like he was coming off as like problematic or like, high on a fucking power trip or anything. It was just old. It was just like a strange choice of words that probably wasn't like an intentional thing or anything, but is still kind of odd. But yeah, again, never take a fucking never take a commission job. The people who run the thing are just literally the only ones who are actually making money. And then you're just kind of making money a little bit depending on how much you can actually upsell people for. It's not worth it. It sucks. If you want to actually like do something kind of like that where you're in like sort of a pseudo sales position, do like fucking petitioning or like work for Greenpeace. I've done that. It's also not great because they sort of, it's not commission based, but it's like quota based, like you have to constantly hit like this many signatures or this many sales over the course of like a week. Otherwise, we're not going to hold you on and stuff like that. And sometimes it's just like almost like intentionally stacked against you. I remember when I was getting on with Greenpeace, it was me and it was a couple of other people, and you know, it was like new people coming in. We're trying to get the jobs, you know, multiple, because they're just hiring as many people as they can, not for like a specific number of jobs. But it was one of those things like, okay, you have like a week and you need to hit like, you know, two, three, you know, like signups or sales or something like that. You have to hit a certain number. And I hit mine literally at the buzzer, which was in and of itself, like, God damn it. But then I remember this other guy, he was saying like, well, this is like, it's kind of unfair because the neighborhood that we got sent to is like a more rural neighborhood where you have to walk like 5 minutes between house. So they wasted a lot of time just walking from house to house. And because you're, you know, it's like you, for the branch of Greenpeace that I worked for anyway, it's literally like you get taken to a neighborhood and then just kind of like dropped off there. And it's like, all right, see you in a couple hours. and you're just kind of like on your own, just walking around this neighborhood, knocking on doors, trying to make sales and shit like that. It's fucking crazy. It can be, you know, nice. It can be like rewarding if that's the kind of stuff that you're into, but like you really need to be able to like sell people on stuff. But in this instance, you're not like actually like making commission off of it. You're just like, you know, trying to, you know, further a cause in a sense, or like, you know, get people signed up to vote or active about a, like a local initiative or this, that, and the other thing. And you actually get like an hourly pay, which is nice, but it's definitely not permanent work. Let's get that. I just remember Fallout 4 does have camera scrap on. I knew it. You fucking trying to gaslight me, trying to make me think that Fallout 4 doesn't have cameras to scrap. God damn it, you son of a bitch. No, yeah, I was like almost 1,000. I was like 1,000% sure. Like Fallout 4 has fucking cameras. 100%. I definitely remember seeing them in 76, but like I could have sworn I saw them in Fallout 4 too. Which I guess mostly is just a me thing, because like it's really weird to think about how long it's actually been since I've legitimately played Fallout 4. I can't remember the last time I was actually, I mean, I guess you could technically count when I was in for like some of our Halloween streams where I was playing like, you know, this mod or that mod, but like actually being in the game and just like playing around in the world space instead of just like, you know, hyper focusing on like, you know, a specific mod for like, you know, the Fallout Fright days. It's been a fucking minute, and 100% all of that's on me. Now partially Bethesda because they, you know, gotta fucking update shit. But like, yeah, it's like, damn, it's been, oh, nice. It's been a minute. Oh, Paul's in a pickle. Okay, so I haven't sent him back out. Why not? Oh, yeah. I was waiting on that. Okay. Perception and endurance. What's the other? Ooh, actually, yeah. Bam. Here we go. Okay. Let's send you out. And I'm going to load you up with 15 and 15. Sick. Okay. Let's see what's going on with Paula. The mod just adds a new one. Yeah. I kind of figured that was the actual case, because like, again, I was like 1,000,000,000% sure, like it's gotta be a fucking camera in Fallout 4. There's just gotta be. And there was. You were just trying to trick me, trying to make me convince myself that I was insane. Well, joke's on you. I already know I'm crazy. Going up. All right, what do we got in here? Ooh. Ooh, armor. Nice. We got some enemies in here. Yeah, what do we got? Rad roaches. Fuck them up. Oh, jeez. Ghouls. I need to get another set of... Ah, fuck. Actually, I probably could use the radiation suit. I need a number 3 on this. I need a third person to be a part of these groups. Because, like, so far, I think these guys are doing pretty well on their own. The ghouls, ghouls are just, like, difficult in general because they apply both, I think, radiation damage with, like, a stronger attack. But then they're, like, also in groups, so, like, they're naturally just, like, more of a pain in the ass to deal with. But the the quest and stuff can be up to 3 people, so I definitely need a third person to go with these guys. Yeah. Okay, that's good. I don't understand NSFW mods. I mean, really, you want your character to be Nana while fighting a fucking Deathclaw. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, like, fucking, like, I get it. It's just another excuse to see boob, which is like, fuck yeah. But, like, at the same time, like, yeah, I don't know. There's... What was it? I did actually have an NSFW mod at one point. Fucking, what was it? It had something to do with, like, this lady and, like, fucking hypnosis or something like that, and she would, like, hypnotize you. And like, oh, no. Oh, fuck yeah, 5 times damage. That's what it was. It was a companion mod, who was, a member of the Children of Adam, but it also had that, like, fucking, you know, it was an NSFW mod, so it was like, oh, she's a member of the Children of Adam, and then, like, you go to, like, you do her little, like, story mission thing, and then, like, oh, and then you, like, you see boob or whatever. I don't fucking remember how the entire thing went. I just remember she, like, hypnotizes you, and then, like, naughty stuff happens, but I was like, this is a pretty, well, one, it's a Children of Adam companion, and there's like fucking 2 of them on the entire Nexus. But yeah, I was like, this is cool. I'm just never gonna do the quest, because like I don't fucking, that's not what I'm here for. Plus it was like a little bit bugged. Like, you know, you gotta fucking, you gotta check out the whole thing just to like get the totality of the experience. And then, like, I think at the end when, like, the naughty stuff is happening, because it's, like, very camera angle based, and I think it, like, broke or something, because I just, like, wasn't able to, like, advance through it or anything, so I don't know what that was about. It's probably, like, a me load order kind of thing, but, like, yeah, it was, I also don't really, you know, mess around with that kind of stuff. Not for any, like, you know, specific, damn it, that was bad. That was a bad roll. Not for any, like, specific, like, I don't, like, not, it's not that I have a problem with those mods, I just, like, I don't know, it's not, if I want to fucking look at boob, I got internet, I can just, I can do that whenever I want, but when it's like, when I'm playing Fallout 4, I want to play Fallout 4, I want to play video games, I want to play video games and have a fun time playing video games. If I don't worry about other shit, I'll fucking open up a fucking new tab and fucking go to town. But it's like, I'm not trying to fucking cross streams and like fucking inject fucking that stuff into my video games. Like, what the hell? But it's like, I get it. You know, it's just not what I'm looking for. But again, like, some fucking, like, those kinds of things are like really well done in a lot of cases, especially ones that focus on, like, you know, like skin textures and like, what is it? like build, like body builds and stuff like that. It's, oh my god, fucking, what are you doing? What do you guys go? Fucking go there, Jesus. There, I mean, it's all about like precision to detail, and it's really hard to argue that some of those mods don't like really go the extra mile and put in the extra work to look really, really good. Like, it's crazy. Not my cup of tea, but you gotta respect the craftsmanship. Are you here to rescue? Are you the rescue squad? I sure hope so. I'm Mandy. I don't fucking know what that name is. The feral ghouls captured a bunch of us. I think they're just starving for. I think they were starving all of us all for a snack. Whatever. One lady, Paula Plumpkin, managed to escape. She's my new hero. Don't care. Did Paula say where she was going? I think she mentioned something of a vault. Vault 333? That's a lot of threes. Shut the fuck up. Whatever the fuck your name was. I don't remember. But yeah, not my cup of tea, but I definitely see the, like, you gotta respect the craftsmanship. You just gotta. Alright. Okay, we got everything. Bloop. Return to the vault. What do we got? We got a baseball bat, 2 shotguns, 4 Nuka bottles, and 192 caps. I agree. I'm not going to hunt you down if you want to see you piping Piper. Yeah, exactly. Like, if that's your thing, that's your thing. But, like, you know, whatever. I think more so than... And I'm not, like, trying to fucking, like, you know, fucking kink shame or yuck anybody's yum. But I definitely think that, like, you know, if you're fucking, like, running those kinds of mods on your game, I don't think you should be surprised if anybody thinks or, like, calls you, like, weird. Like... Because, like, again, we live in the modern age where way, way raunchier stuff is literally just a keystroke away. But at the same time, like, I don't know. And, like, if that's gonna be you, that's gonna be you. Just fucking don't be surprised if somebody gives you a sideways look. Like, come on, man. I run with a body enhancing mod, but it took a bit to find it because most of them are only affect the females or just play. Yeah, there's not a whole lot that are like, you know, like male physique enhancing ones, like, you know, like skin texture or like muscle definition and shit like that. Like it's definitely it's very clearly a one-sided conversation with that kind of stuff. And it's like, you know, like, what are you gonna do? That's just the way the cookie crumbles. It's not entirely. I have seen there's one specifically that I can see very vividly in my mind. I just can't remember the name or the developer or anything. But they do exist. There are mods like that for, like, you know, male bodies and stuff like that. I just can't remember fucking what they are. Because I don't use them. Like, I use hair stuff. There used to be one mod specifically for, like, skin that now, if I remember correctly, is defunct. Or maybe not defunct, but, like, it's not being worked on anymore. But, yeah, it just wasn't something I used. Nom 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 nom. Pizza! Let's go! My pizza's fucking cold. Oh well. That's on me for deciding to fucking reheat pizza and then stream where I talk non-stop instead of eating my delicious pizza. Maybe I should make the weight room in the athletics room. Athletics room is agility. Agility is food. I'm not really having a problem with food. But I definitely feel like if I were to like put somebody through like, you know, strength training or something like that, we could definitely like, you know, have somebody in here who has like 10 in strength and then like move other people around to other locations as needed. Yeah, we'll do it for weight training. We don't need it for athletics. We do not need it for athletics. Yet. Who doesn't have baby? You don't have baby. Let's get you. And then let's get you. And then whoops. Fucking goddamn it. There you are. Yeah, money, let's go. Oh, fucking Raiders. Fucking most inconvenient timing of all existence. Fucking. You there? Oh my god, can you guys fucking... Son of a bitch. Okay, you need a gun. Let's get the hunting rifle. Okay. The only one I use is EVB Enhanced Vanilla Body Alt Underwear. Specifically the black tank top version because I love how it looks. That's fair. I mean, and like, you know, maybe that's the simplest explanation. Like, it's literally just like I have my character like set up, or I have all these mods specifically. I should have sold that. Specifically because I want to make the character look exactly the way I want it. You know, even if it's not like realistic, maybe not like realistic, but like if it's a bit more fantasized in a sense. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Bloop. I need more medicine. Okay. Who do we have here? Who do we have here? Jeffrey. Right, we gotta move Jeffrey down in there. Let's do... Let's do you, actually. Let's grab you, put you in there, and then let's grab... Oh, no. I want... Actually, what is your name? Is it Green? Yeah, it is Green. Okay, so... We'll get Jeffrey in there. Okay, good. A while back, I looked up Fallout Corn just to see what it was about, and I regret that I got scared. I got scared. I had to report some of the shit, and it was really gross. Ugh, jeez. I would ask because I'm curious, but I also don't want to ask because it's fucking... then YouTube's gonna fucking explode my stream. Maybe. Probably not. Fucking Twitch probably wouldn't, because I've seen fucking TikToks of some VTubers talking about some like whole body kind of shit. But like, yeah, especially if it got like really weird or gross, because it's like, especially in Fallout, like I can imagine. I don't know why I made the last comment. I'm sorry. I regret sending it. That's fucking funny. You're funny. You funny son bitch. Okay. Fuck. Who has the highest strength? Oh. Oh yeah, that guy. Alright. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to wait until both of them is done. What's the second highest strength? Judith? Where is you? Where the fuck is Judith? Judith? It is. Judith, why the fuck are you in here? Get these fucking dorks out of here. Okay. So it's Tyler. Okay, so I guess... can I put Judith in here? While she's with Bebe? Come here, Judith. Oh, fuck yeah, I can. Alright, Judith, get strength training. And then once Gregory's done hitting on the yams, fucking, he's gonna join you. Hit the racks, Judith. You're pumping. Okay, maybe not that. But, like, get that swole. You're getting it for 2. You want your child to come out as swole and as fucking yoked as possible. Let's fucking go! Ah, fucking some bitch. I'm dropping pizza bits. Good stuff. 13 minutes. These guys are back. You guys got something. You got. Oh yeah, I forgot the baseball bat. Between 5 and 15. That's not bad. That's a pretty high threshold. But it's still like it's a low base, but it's a high threshold. Do I have okay, I got I might go with the radiation suit instead of the wasteland gear, because, you know, more endurance is probably better, but perception is also going to be helpful in this sort of situation. So that's probably going to be okay for now. Come on! Hurry up! Fucking some bitches taking forever. See, these guys are already jigging and jiving. Look at them in the dance. Look at them go. I do sometimes run with joke mods. Like one time, I got a Batman and Star Wars mod, so I dressed up as Batman, beating the shit out of stormtroopers with Obi-Wan, with Doom Guy as my companion. I mean, sometimes you just gotta fucking, like, have fun with it. Like, that's the whole point of mods. Creating an exact game experience exactly the way you like it. Even if that way is silly and goofy. Like, fun. Not to fucking spew off on another fucking tangent here, but, like, that's one of the things that I think fucking, maybe not all, but, like, some of those content creators that just are, like, aggressively, like, their entire thing is just, like, bashing, bashing Bethesda. They, like, it, like, one of the things that they always forget is, like, Bethesda has been, like, one of the forefronts, one of the foremost development studios on, like, making their games, creation games specifically, mind you, as modular as possible, as moddable as can be. And, you know, sure, like, so in some situations, like with Starfield, that the end result of, like, really cranking up that dial is that the base game, the vanilla game, isn't as, you know, great as it could be, because it's partially designed to be more so, like, open towards modification. But then it's, like, really difficult to argue that it's not worth it, because some of the just fantastically creative stuff that modders make, like, it's mind-blowing how creative some of these people can get. And, like, I don't know, like, I definitely see a much harder argument to say that it's worth it if every Bethesda game that gets put out is as modular, but sort of, like, as middle of the road story-wise as, like, Starfield. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I like Starfield, but I can definitely see a lot of the, like, shortcomings compared to, like, Fallout or the Elder Scrolls. And, like, you know, maybe part of that is because it's a newer IP and stuff. But it's really hard to argue that, like, they should scale back a focus on making the game more moddable, just because, like, it's so good. It's so good, some of the things that these people put out. Like, Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. And they make the games so great. Ow! Some bitch. And if you really want to know the comment, yeah, kind of figured it was probably some of that. Toshi bro, what happened to Preston Garvey in the castle in Sim Settlements 2 story? And the Minutemen. So, okay, so if I'm remembering correctly, I remember one specific situation that involved the castle. But I think that was specifically in my build, and I think it doesn't canonically happen at the castle in Sim Settlements 2. But as far as Sim Settlements 2 and the Minutemen go, the mod doesn't change anything about the fate of the Minutemen or like the fate of really any group in the Wasteland or in the Commonwealth. In fact, if you play it the right way, you can actually get for, I believe, 2 different parts in the game. It might actually be 1, but I think it's 2. For 2 different parts in the game, you can actually get every single faction, the Minutemen, the Railroad, the Brotherhood, and the Institute. You can get all of them to fight on the same side as you in order to accomplish at the very least 1 mission, at the most probably 2 missions, and just get like everybody together for just like a big yeah before they all go back to hating each other. But as far as the fate of the Minutemen or the castle, it has no effect. If you're talking about the playthrough I did, there is 1 mission that takes place at the castle, but that's specifically because it is something that happened in my playthrough specifically. Which, like, again, nothing happens at the location, but in my playthrough, a story event did take place at the castle, but it's an event that could take place anywhere. Move on to the next one, please. Todd Walker, no. Todd Walker, no. Okay, he's fine. All right, so they're gonna move to there, and then they're gonna come down here. Bloop. Oh, look at that. We got that snip back. Motherfucker doesn't have a gun. I'll fucking change that. Come on. Check her out. Yeah. Okay, do it. I gotta wait for her. I gotta wait for this. Come on. Nice. I'm gonna hold on to that. Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Sim Settlements 2 doesn't actually change anything about the way the main story plays out. It more so, like, exists side by side with the main story. So, like I said, there's at least 1 battle where you can get everybody to work with you in order to tackle a challenge. And the game, the pacing of the mod itself, if you're like watching my playthrough, the pacing probably doesn't come through as clearly, but the pacing of the actual mod, like from mission to mission, has like these long, maybe not super long, but these long gaps between the end of one mission and the start of another. And that's designed intentionally so that you're not trying to like power through the main story. Instead, it's like, all right, you did this. Now go out and play the rest of the game as if it's just like a normal mission. And then after like a couple days or whatever, then you'll get like a message from Jake or, you know, some other character. And it's like, hey, that thing we were doing the other day, we made some progress on that. You think you can come and help me? It's more natural in the sense that it exists alongside as almost like a content plus to the main game. And I think that is one of the things that was really genius about the way about the way King Gath designed it. Not as something that sort of exists separate from the events of the main game, but something that exists alongside the events of the main game. The concept is mostly also like present in his Watchtower mod for Starfield, but you feel it a lot more with Sim Settlements 2, and I really like it. I think it's really badass. I think it's fucking sick. That's a stretch. Okay. How much we got? We only like a couple minutes until they get back. Yeah, 3 minutes, and then we can grab all this stuff, grab the caps, grab a little bit of extra medicine that they got left over. How much time? 3 minutes? Okay. What is it? I think he's... Yeah, I think this is the only guy that has like an actual 10 that we have so far. Aaron Bush, our lead scientist. Fucking... He had a natural 7. That's crazy. What's going on here? Who's making out? And by making out, I mean making a baby. Oh yeah, these guys. Alright, come here, you. Get in there. Then what was your thing? Agility. Okay, so you go back up here. Hey, we got a thing. Oh, nice. We got 3 bottles. Collect 8 pieces of junk. Deliver 10 baby dwellers. Collect 200 power in under a minute. Okay, so that's reset. So that's got to be a thing where it's like... See, now we just collected power. Oh, no, yeah. Okay. So this is like a cute... Like, it has to happen within a minute or else it resets. Okay, that's not bad. We could always get rid... You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to get rid of it because we just don't have the... We just don't have the situation to make this happen. 1,400 caps. I know part of my head's covering this up a little bit. 1,400 caps. That's a lot, but we're going to have to build up and populate so much to be able to produce 200 power in under a minute. We're just going to pass on that one. Level up 3 times in the Wasteland. Okay, that's not too bad. That's definitely doable. If we leave Dennis Newton to his devices, he'll probably clear that shit up in no time. Hell yeah. All right, what do we got? 1 minute. Sick. 2 hours for that. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. No. All right. This has been a pretty successful day so far. We got this going. We got the weight room happening. So these guys are going to, like, over time get stronger and stronger until they're not going to need outfits to have maximum strength. And then if we do that, and then we get everybody in the power plant set up with 10 strength, then we're going to be getting fucking so much juice out of this shit. And then because the only other thing we can do besides that, oops, wrong one. There you are. Nice. The only other thing that we can build besides that is the athletics room, but that's agility, and the only thing that needs agility is the diner, which, you know, I guess... Oh, okay, that was weird. There was no sound for a second. You know, we could get them set up so that everybody, you know, in the diner has, like, maximum agility or whatever, but, like, we don't really need that. So, like, I think for now it's just gonna be a focus on strength, at least in the short run. We're still, again, like I said, you know, we know what we're gonna fill out up here, and then we're just gonna be like slowly working farther and farther down. But you know, this is what we got so far. We got it working. Everything's cool. Let's collect all of them. Low storage. All right, fair enough. Let's get you there, and then you there. What else? Yeah, and it's mostly just the continued crawl for upgrading buildings, moving stuff around, expanding stuff, and just slowly increasing the population of the vault to make bigger, better, and crazier things. What the fuck are you guys doing? You're supposed to be there, the both of yous. You goddamn bastards. Ooh, can I upgrade this? Yes! Worth. Alright. Now it's stronger. Now it's going to take a little bit longer for them to bust this shit down. Can we put another person in here? No, it's still just 2. Alright, fair enough. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. Alright, yeah, and we've stabilized our vault. We could probably do with a little bit more power output. But now we are in the happy days. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, unfortunately, though, this is going to be where we wrap up the stream for today. I hope you all enjoyed. If you did, and you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell. Check out my shorts. Check out my long-form content. Check out my long-form content specifically. Because, like, I have been fucking so bad about putting out long-form content. Mostly because I'm fucking... I got such a fucking bad work schedule when it comes to putting out content, but I'm getting closer to finishing up a script on a collab thing that I've been me and somebody else have been planning for a while. I think I mentioned who it is like before, not during this stream, but like, you know, in the past times. But I don't want to spoil anything, not yet. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. It helps me out a whole lot. We stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Fridays are Fallout Fridays, and Saturday and Sundays are the weekend streams. For a little bit, I have been trying to coordinate with a group of friends to do a stream of Monster Prom. I think the newest one is Monster Con. It's something that we have done in this little group. We've done it with every Monster Prom game, so it's like, you know, we're continuing the tradition. We need to hear back from one other person. If we hear back from them and it's a go, that's what we'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll be streaming that. If not, we will be streaming the last of Chants of Sinar, which unfortunately we didn't get to do last Saturday because my power went out. But we'll be doing that, and then if we wrap that up, we'll probably jump into what is it? Maybe we'll probably jump in and do a little bit of Starfield. I know you guys have been asking for that for a little bit. And then Sunday, sort of depending on what we do tomorrow. Sunday, I don't really have anything planned for Sunday. Maybe we could start Dispatch. I know that you guys have also said you wanted to see Dispatch, and I like looked it up, and the game isn't super long, so it could be something that we do. We do Sunday, get into it, and then we could probably knock out the rest of the game the following weekend stream. Because I am planning on taking a little bit of a break from streaming during December. The when specifically, I don't know off the top of my head, but I'm still like more so leaning towards that. Partially just to, you know, get a little bit of a break for the holidays, but then to also to sort of go in and like vamp up my setup a little bit. I feel like my Twitch could use a little bit of zhuzhing up, and I got a little something that's probably gonna be pretty cool. Probably not the coolest thing in the world, but it's gonna be a little bit of an upgrade. So maybe. So yeah, we'll be going into 2026 with a little bit of like, you know, a fresher coat of paint, a little bit more work put into stuff. But yeah, that's what I got planned for the rest of the year. Not entirely, but as far as like, you know, the next week, 2 weeks, something like that. That's sort of what I'm leaning to. Dispatch, a little bit of Starfield, finish up Chants of Sinar. And then probably just like hang out and vibe for like, you know, a couple weeks in December before going on break. If we can get back in and do more Fallout 4 modding, I'd really love to be able to fucking finish that up. But I think it's all going to depend on Bethesda. During my break, I do plan on being a little bit more active in the Discord, probably more VCs. So if you guys, fucking miss me, I'll probably be doing a Wasteland stage, or the Discord stage, which works a little bit differently than just like the regular voice chat, because the regular voice chat is like you join and you're just immediately like open mic and stuff like that. Whereas the stage, there'll be people who are like already like open mic talking, but when you join specifically, you're in like more of like a streaming format to where like it's text based and like you can like send messages and stuff, but then you can also request to join the call. But yeah, I'll probably be doing a little bit more of that during the break. And again, getting my streaming setup elevated to the next level, or at least as much as I can going into 2026. Oh god, excuse me. Again though, this is gonna be on the stream. I thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell if you're watching on YouTube. Check out my long form content. Check out the Adamcast podcast on YouTube. If you guys are watching on YouTube, there's gonna be links in the description. If you're watching on Steam, if you're watching on Twitch, go to the YouTube, get the link tree. I need to fucking see how to link more stuff in the in Twitch. That's gonna be part of the zhuzhing up. Go listen to the Adamcast. We got a lot of really cool interviews. I've been seeing a lot more people have been checking out the last interview I did with Nywall. Super cool dude, super insightful, a lot of really cool, really interesting things to say about Fallout in the video game, in the gaming community. Go check out the podcast. There's a lot of other conversations with super cool people: King Gath, Eleonora, TG Spy, fucking Wanderer, Kenneth Vigu, so many fucking awesome and amazing people who took time out of their super busy day to talk to me for whatever reason. But yeah, again, thank you so much for watching. We will be back tomorrow. I kind of got off work a little earlier today, so we were able to start at 2. I don't know if that's probably not going to be the case tomorrow, but if we don't start at 2, we're going to be going live at most likely like 4 p.m. And then we'll be live Sunday at 2 p.m. Until then, thank you so much. The weekend's here. Let's have fun with it. You guys be good, drink water, eat a good dinner, get plenty of sleep, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Goodbye!